I've literally forgotten how to stream. I don't know how to start. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I'm actually trying to update my webcam and my there's drivers for my webcam apparently and my keyboard, and it's still updating. Anyway, doesn't matter. Hi everyone, how's it going? Is it dark? It looks a little dark. Anyway. Hi everyone. What? I wasn't expecting y'all to come here. Hello. I was about to chaos. No, go to sleep. Hi everyone. Hi. Hi Sierra. You sign Iris. I'm starting to sweat. Just thinking about all of you watching me right now. Yeah, I haven't. Been a while. Crown Guard, Achi, Athi, Akiko, hello. Sunny, how's it going? Hello? Hello? Can't tell me what to do? Alright, stay awake then. Don't go to sleep. You better not go to sleep. Hello? Of course we have notice on. I wouldn't have. Yeah. Hello? Hi everybody, how's everybody doing? Happy New Year, I guess. I mean, it is like February, but you know, I didn't get the chance to tell you guys happy holidays and happy new year. Hi. So right now, I'm still updating my freaking. You know what? I'm just gonna close this. I can't close it. Close. There we go. That's better. Vanilla, hello. Stream Elements, how's it going? Oh, I missed you guys. What have you guys been up to? The scream as soon as I saw the notification. Aww. Like, okay. There's like 3 events right now, right? There's Al Haytham, there's Lantern Rite, and then there's this thing. There's another thing. I can't even remember what it was. And I just started exploring the desert. I couldn't explore the desert because it kind of prompted a cutscene. So I kept closing it because I wanted to share it with you guys. You know what I mean? Like, you know how it is like with me playing a new game and I don't want to play it without you guys watching. So lately I've just been playing a lot of mobile games. I've been playing like AFK Arena and I'm like, holy crap. I was so bored. I was bored out of my wits. Lisa skin event, yes. Yes. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that too. So there's like 3 on the way. You've already done Al Haytham's quest. Oh, that's good because most of the time I'm spoiling you because you haven't done it yet. Hi, Chris. Hello. Genshin Burnout for ISTG. Sheesh. It wasn't so much Genshin Burnout as it was just me trying to figure stuff out with my life. And yeah, it's something to talk about, honestly. Well, what happened? Did I delete my... What happened? Logitech. There we go. What? I can't find my Logitech run as administrator. Yo! I can't find my... Okay, I'm gonna have to download the Logitech hub. G-Hub, advanced software, blah blah blah. How's Kuya? I'm getting by. You got Tainari? Yo. I'm kind of saving up my standard wishes so that maybe there's an off chance I can get Tainari. Who knows? So I want Tainari as well. I never would have... Nah, Kiko, that's really sweet. Oh, yo, Chaos, thank you so much for being... You don't have to, but I do plan on streaming back again. Like really streaming, because I feel like I'm not only missing out, but I miss you guys. I really miss streaming. It doesn't matter like what I do during the day. This feels a whole lot more fulfilling, honestly, for me. Honestly, that's... I'm not even kidding. I don't like not streaming. I feel so unproductive. Like I could be awake all day. I could coach jujitsu. I could make money. I could get a new job, but it's not as fulfilling as just being here, just spending time with y'all and playing games. Video games are more fulfilling than real life. Anyway. New po ako. Yo, shout out po to Athchu. Athchu, shout out. Fur. Okay, I'm trying to catch up with all of your. I got C4 D-Luke. C4 already. Yikes. Not gonna lie, he's been helping me out a lot in Sumeru. Wait, why can't I just full screen this? Wait. Download for Windows 10, yes please. Reinstall. Yeah. And then I could go back to... It's me, Athy. That's what I said. I said hi, Athy, a while ago. I'm really happy you guys are here. I wasn't expecting anybody to come, honestly. Full screen. There we go. Oh, what's that, Sierra? Thank you so much for becoming a member, Sierra. But yeah, D-Look Lover Era. Ever since I got his new skin, I guess, I've been appreciating him a little bit more. Do you see the sweat on my face? As soon as I started the stream, I started sweating. Ah. Wait, okay. The chat's still... Okay, I'm still trying to get used to... I meant one with burnout. You're the one with the burnout. Oh, okay. Resin's always capped now. I was actually in Manila for a couple of days during the weekend, and my resin was so capped, and I couldn't do anything because of the friggin' cutscene. Sierra and Chaos, thank you so much for becoming adventurers and members. I really appreciate the two of you. I've always kind of felt bad that I haven't been streaming, and every time I stream, you guys renew your subscriptions, and I disappear for like another month. I feel horrible, but this time there's like 3 events, and I do plan on like streaming again. So, you know, one step at a time, I guess. It's that one for now. Oh, don't worry about it, Chaos. You're streaming again. I know you, Sign. I said Ath Chui. Did you know that in CDO, Chui means cool. It's kind of like saying astig, right? That's what cool is. So, for us in CDO, we say Chui. In Cebu, it's Nindut. Ninduta sa. I think that's how you say it. I don't know. And then in Manila, it's astig. So yeah. So Ath Chui doesn't sound too bad. The Ayaka skin, I can't afford it. As far as I can tell, I don't think I can afford it. I think I have like I think I need like 3. I'm not gonna say anything. But I can't afford it. Twitch is a hellscape? Is it really? I haven't been there in a while. I've been spending a lot of time on YouTube. Why are you gonna cry, Achi? You wait for like a notif? Well, I'm here. I'm here. And I'm nervous. Honestly, I'm nervous. I'm nervous, but I miss y'all. I miss all of you. 3 what? I'm not... Basta. I can't afford it. I'm not gonna tell you guys how much I need. Just that I can't afford it. Hi, May. Speaketh. Can you hear the dogs, by the way? 3 pesos? Bro, if I'm that cheap, I don't think I would ever buy like a single Welcome Moon ever if I can't afford 3 pesos. Okay, there we go. All right. So I'm going to be playing today. I'm going to be playing the Lantern Rite. Okay? And I know that some of you guys have already played it. So I hope that you know, you still enjoy nonetheless. Logitech allows, yeah, sure, whatever. But I need to, got it. D920, there, okay. Looking at my camera now. There you go. No? There you go. Okay, there, that's better. Ah! What else? What else do I need to... White balance should be fine. Yeah. Saturation, blah, 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 blah. Brightness, contrast. That should be alright. Okay. Mic test. Looks like everything's all set. Let's game on. Right? Let's start the thing. Speak. Fine. All right. Wait. Shop. The character outfits. 1,350. So 190. 192. I don't have my phone. Okay, I have my phone. Oh, you can have me in the background, Achi, and then clean your room. But I totally get you though. One little distraction and I completely stopped cleaning my room. My room is a perpetual mess. Minus 925. So I have like 400 less, minus 425. Minus 425. I need like 425 primos to get the Spring Bloom missive. I don't want to get... Does anybody have Yao Yao? Here comes the welcomes. No, no, no. Please, do not give me any welcomes. I don't feel good about it because I haven't been here in a while. I don't want to have to like accept gifts and then disappear again for a month. Okay, which I'm not going to do because I still have to do what? I still have to do this. Lisa's new quest, new event, and then I also have to do what? Yeah, I'll hate him. Where is he? There he is. What a delicious... Hunka Hunka! Hi, Crest! Hi, Clarice! Hello! It's been so long. I get to watch. It's been so long since I haven't streamed, honestly. Just to let you guys know, I actually also... Hey, check this out, check this out, check this out. Because I don't want to have to hide it from you guys. I shaved my head. I shaved my head like around November or December because it was actually already starting to thin, and I hated looking at it. I hated looking at my hair like not equally distributed on my scalp. So I thought to myself, you know what? I'm just gonna shave it, and I've never felt better. It's bald again. That me from SpongeBob? Bald! Bald! My eyes! Alright. It's thinning! I got a haircut. Technically, I shaved my own head. So I gave myself a haircut. You can get Yao Yao. I have her C1. Share something special, please get her. We share something special? For real? Free 4-star selector. I got her from the free 4-star collector. That's true. When do we get that? Where do we get the free 4-star collector? Is it during this? I got 3 days to finish this. Alright, why am I here? Oh yeah, I was trying to do commissions. That doesn't matter. We're here, we're gonna go to Leeway. Okay? This is the start of... Wait, no! Nice cut, G. Thank you, man. Some things never change. I will clean my room again. Alright, Achi. I'll be here. I will see if I could, like, keep the conversation going while you clean your room. You missed the spot, by the way. I'm just kidding. The monitor, every single time. Clarice. Saladin the Bald. Okay. Okay. We are here now. And... Oh! It's starting.
Boots, we go say hi to Xiangling first. Huh? Xiangli? What a pleasant surprise meeting you here.
Okay, hold up. What was the last event that we played? Was it the... It was not the Archon quest. Was it the Archon quest? I did the TCG. After the TCG, there was one. I think during the 3.3. The one with Ito. When we went back to Inazuma, I didn't get to do that. I didn't get to go live, right? But I did save it. What did you guys think about it? Did I cry? Did I get teary-eyed during that? No, I don't think I did. I did! Yo, I did! I did get teary-eyed. Because of that ghost. No, the Yaksha? Was that a Yaksha? You know what? I can't even remember. Anyway, that doesn't matter. We're here now at the Lantern Rite, baby. Let's go.
Oh, why the pleasure is all mine. As is the surprise, surely.
Don't call me Shirley. Anyway, hi everybody. So yes, welcome to the Lantern Rite 3.4. I'm Saladin the Wise. Don't forget to... whatever. You know what? I'm gonna just stop telling you guys to like, share, subscribe because... I just want to stream. I just want to play games and I just want to spend time with y'all. Okay?
It must be fate that brings us together in this place. How have you fared as of late?
Yes. The ghost lady from the Inazuma event, she made me cry. Dude, when she freaking... Spoiler warning. So cover your ears if you don't want to, like, if you haven't played it yet, but it's already done. But when she disappeared, I cried. It was so sad. I don't know. I was crying on my own. I don't ever want to have to cry on my own. But then it was, you know, like, I had that moment to myself. So that was actually kind of cool too. Anyway, everything has been going great. It's been alright. Peachy.
Setbacks are inevitable over the course of a long journey. If you wish to share what's troubling you, allow me to lend my ear. There is no need to shoulder all burdens by yourself.
Thank you, Zhongli. Well, in that case...
You're too kind.
And you are too gorgeous.
So, Xiangli, are you here to listen to stories over tea again?
I did actually have tea, but I finished it. I have ginger, and I put a little bit of turmeric. No! No, stop it! No, don't do that. Do not do that. Ha? Last na yan. Last na, okay? Thank you. I appreciate it. Stop it. Nakatagalog ako. I spent a weekend in Manila and Tagalog na ako for ISTG. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Sierra. Thank you. I really appreciate you. And Merry Christmas. Stop it. You're gonna make me feel guilty.
I had originally planned to set out after this last round of tea. However...
You made me literally scream.
However...
I had planned to take a walk to Chingsa village and gather some nascent bamboo shoots, which are currently in season. A villager there once gave me a small sample, and they possessed a most excellent flavor.
I see a couple of people that say that, like, oh no, it's that guy with the do you want some, what was that, fermented bean curd pare for ISTG. Sheesh. It's so funny. It's not for you. We just want to see the Ayaka skin. Aww. You know what? I can't wait for cosplayers to get into the new Ayaka skin because it looks so adorable.
Huh? Nascent bamboo shoots? Why can't you just use normal bamboo shoots instead? Wait, Paimon knows! Because Zhongli prefers the finer things in life, right? Okay, Mr. Particular, let me guess. Ahem. The nascent bamboo shoot has a uniquely tender texture and a delicate sweet taste that its normal cousin cannot match.
An astute observation, Paimon. You know me well indeed.
Actually, nascent bamboo shoots are the cheapest ones you can get, and I have no money. A whoop jump scare. I swear it was. I swear it was. You want to see the Ayaka skin? Do I get? I don't know if I have the. Okay, we'll check as soon as we're done with this. We'll see if we can buy it.
Night is almost upon us, but besides the bamboo shoots, there are a few other items I have not yet procured from Director Hu's list. May I ask if you have already made arrangements for the days ahead?
Ah, okay. How long did it take you to finish the Lantern Rite 3.4? Minus all of the side, quests. The main story. How long did it take you to finish that? You think? And how much would you rate the story from 1 to 10?
Well, we were planning to use the opportunity to say hi to some of our friends, but before we were able to figure out a schedule, we ran into you.
Well then, might I invite you to imagine the sheer delight that is a soup cooked with the freshest nascent bamboo shoots in all the land. Generous cuts of pork belly and crisp, fragrant bamboo shoots placed together in the pot and left to simmer slowly for half a day.
Half a day? Damn, I'm already drooling.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Paimon's onto your plan. You just want to hoodwink us into fetching your bamboo for you.
Why, I assure you, I would do no such thing. I merely wish to inform you of the freshest, most succulent and flavorful bamboo shoots one could ever hope to taste.
Let's go, Traveler. Paimon's taste buds can't take it anymore.
Ready to go when you are.
Collecting a few bamboo shoots shouldn't take too long. Paimon has got to get her hands on some of that soup.
5 hours later. All right. It took me 4 to 5 days. 3 to 4 days. Was it time locked? I don't even know because I think that it's like available. Like, I mean, the whole thing is accessible now. 8 out of 10, 8 to 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Oh, this okay. That's no. Damn it. Okay, that actually secures. Yeah, that buys Ayaka skin. Samok. What's Samok in Tagalog? Is it the same? Samok. Anyway. Thank you, though. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. I appreciate you, y'all. Okay? I appreciate y'all. All events are time gated. No wonder it took you guys like a couple of days. Okay. So it's 8 to 9 out of 8 or 9 out of 10. And it takes you about 3 hours. So let's go!
Such fine specimens are indeed well worth the excursion. Very well. I shall leave the bamboo shoots to you. Should you have the good fortune to find some, please share them with me as well.
He's manipulating us. I'm cool with that.
See? Paimon knew he was just bamboozling us.
Bamboozle! Bamboo!
However, there is no need to rush. The streets of Liyue will be bustling with visitors and filled with all manner of celebrations during the festive period. By all means, go wherever your interests lead you. The nascent bamboo shoots would be but a wonderful final touch to a most exceptional feast. What an honor it would be to savor them in the company of friends.
I understand. What? We will check with you later at Wangshan Funeral Parlor.
We're heading out. Enjoy your walk, Zhongli.
Take care now, you two.
1,000 miles for an enigmatic tune started. Lego. Lego. Samok means gulo. Yeah, like it's kind of like an expression here in CDO where we go like samok. Well, you know, like it's like ugh. You know? Is there like an expression like that in Tagalog? Like it's kind of like something like get out of here, you know? Like that's like the English equivalent. Although samok is just like tamukawi, like, you know. That's so annoying, but it doesn't necessarily have to be annoying. It's just like, you know, that's just an expression. Anyway, shop. You guys. Oh, you guys. How much do I have? 1525. We use samok for annoying here in Davao. Yeah, exactly.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Just mio. Okay, I guess it, yeah. It's kind of like, yeah, whatever. Like, hay nako. I don't use that though. I use samok. Irita? Ewan. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what the usual thing that Tagalog, the usual Tagalog expression. But anyway, I really appreciate all of you for... Oh, look at this! Did you guys know that I haven't seen the last two live streams? The 3.3 and the 3.4 live streams? I haven't watched it.
Embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
So these are all new to me. These are all new to me. I just get the codes and that's it. I feel like I'm not like worthy of like watching it without you guys, you know? Like, ugh. Anyway. Her back looks like a butterfly. There it is. Switch.
My hat won't get blown away, right?
Ah, new voice lines. Ah. It's her travel outfit. Its design is based on the Fontaine dresses depicted in light novel illustrations and seems to serve as a window into the lifestyle of proper ladies who live in that nation. At the foot of the... I'm not gonna read that. That's too long. I'm gonna read that probably like after. Wind glider. Let's see what goes... Oh, that looks really good. Okay. You know what? Let's take a look at the... Now, let's take a look at the back of the dress. Woo! That looks lovely. It looks lovely. Ah, man, that's too much detail. I feel like if cosplayers were gonna get that or buy that, it would probably be like... It'll cost them a kidney. That's a lot of detail. It's amazing though. It's beautiful. She's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Don't watch the lives without company. Yeah, same.
I only wish life could be...
Look at her. She's so
a
cute.
little more often.
Sorry, excuse me.
How greedy of me.
Big Genshin fan. Oh, who, me? Oh man, yeah, you're right. How dare me? She looks so pretty. Look at all the butterflies in her hair. Are those butterflies? Yeah. Her fan seems to be the same. I don't know. Is it the same? Whoa, wait. Right there. There. If we love the design enough, no amount is too much. True. True. Kokomi x Ayaka. I could imagine like them like being next to each other. Yeah. Let's take a look at the fan first. I'm just gonna wait for her. What was that? Idle animation. We're taking too long. It's gonna take me like 5 hours to finish the lantern rite. Come on, I'm gonna need the bamboo shoots now. Okay, you know what? Never mind. All right. Yay! She's so pretty. You guys didn't have to, but I really appreciate all of you. I really appreciate her pose now with this outfit for some reason. She looks a little bit different, like posing. She looks really pretty. I'm gonna take an hour just gawking at her. Okay, you know what? Let's go. Let's go. Bamboo shoots. Bamboo shoots. Let's go. Really spoils his little sister.
Bamboo shoot. Bamboo shoot. Mason nascent bamboo shoot.
God, I hate that friggin' teleport location. I keep forgetting that there are boars there.
Looks super fresh. Paimon thinks this is the one.
Inari cosplay. Me with the PHPX. I have no idea what that is. Once Zhongli has a skin, I will cease to exist. Aw, yo, dude. If they make a Rex Lapis skin for Zhongli, that would be sick. Could you imagine Ayato in like a travel outfit, dude? 3/4 out of your team have skins. Are they really? Oh my god, you're right! Yo, Kazuha has skin. When? Alright. Surprise, mother butt. Oh, bamboo. 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 Hey, I got 3 already.
This should be enough. Let's
Alright.
Help! Help!
Hey, somebody's in trouble. Yo! Yo! Oh my god! I didn't think she was gonna be here. I totally didn't notice the drowning man and ran towards Yao Yao. Ah.
I think I'm okay now. Thank you so much.
Hey, wait a minute. Isn't this... Yo! I think I know the voice actor for this. I think it's the opera guy on YouTube that does like music reactions to Genshin. Opera Genshin Impact. What's his name? Meatball something? Marco Meatball. I think that's him. I'm not sure.
That was scary. Well, at least you're all right. All thanks to your savior here. Oh, a little girl? Greetings, everyone. My name is Yao Yao. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Hello, Yao Yao. Troller. Hey, how's it going, Troller? Are you spitting facts until phase 2 here too? May I spitting facts until phase 2 here too? Spitting facts in what way? If you're talking about like for phase 2, like spoilers or like teasers, I like to be surprised, so no spoilers. If that's what you meant, I don't know what you mean by spitting facts though. I'm spitting all over my mic right now, actually. Yeah, my sweet baby. Yeah, oh my gosh, this is like the first time I'm actually ever seeing her since I didn't watch the 3.4 live stream. She is so cute. She is. Why is that held for review? That's so funny.
Whoa, she's so well-mannered. My name's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Greetings. That's how I talk to children. Greetings. Greetings, Earthling.
I'm Dvorak, a musician from Fontaine.
Dvorak? That's not how it's spelled. That's so cool. Dvorak. But that's so cool, dude. I can't wait to go to Fontaine and start looking like that.
I came through Stone Gate, intending to head towards Liyue Harbor, but then I became captivated by the beautiful scenery, and before long, I was completely lost.
Hey, Bea. How's it going? Yeah, I'm back. Hello.
Just now, I was so mesmerized by the waterfall that I slipped and fell into the water. If it weren't for Miss Yao Yao's help, I shudder to think what might have happened.
It's all right, Mr. Dvorak. The splashing around the bottom of the waterfall means the stone path is always wet and slippy. You definitely have to be careful. Next time you're exploring an unfamiliar environment, try to focus on what's right in front of you. Don't let your mind wander. As long as you watch your step, accidents like this won't happen anymore.
He's a musician. It's like a second nature thing for our minds to wander, I guess. Hell, I'm actually pretty clumsy myself.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I'll remember to be more careful next time.
Oh, the way he called her ma'am. That's so cute. Oh, he's hungry.
Oh, are you hungry, sir?
Have a radish. It looks like she has radishes in her backpack, right? I don't know.
Oh, I'll be fine.
This is like, okay, not only is this guy clumsy, he also doesn't have the money to feed himself. This is the realest musician you'll ever find in all of Genshin Impact.
Please, sir, it's quite alright. I was born and raised here in Liyue. It's only natural for me to extend my hospitality to any guests who are passing through. I expect you still have quite a long journey ahead of you. It's very important to keep your energy levels up. I still have some lotus flower crisps left in my backpack. Why don't we split them between the four of us? Aw, what a thoughtful kid! She even has some for Paimon! You're welcome.
Yaya is the actual kid. Well, Klee is an actual kid.
So tasty. If only there were more.
Wait. Is Klee like ancient? Like, no. Is she? No, she's not, right? Anyway, Klee's a kid. Diona's, I believe, a kid. Maybe Yao Yao is younger than them. Maybe. Chi-Chi definitely dead. Yeah. Wave Fin's breaker is better than the catch. This is facts. Really? I never would have guessed. I'm actually trying to upgrade my catch right now, so I wouldn't know. Really? I'm actually surprised. Just played volleyball. Hey, okay, yes. Welcome back. Hope volleyball was fun. You already had the Sumter Beast share, Paimon.
Having a healthy appetite is a good thing. It means Paimon's still growing. If I'd known I was gonna run into you, I would have made a second bet.
It means Paimon is still growing. Is this foreshadowing? That Paimon is gonna become the unknown god, or whatever her name was. What was that again?
Hope you're taking notes, traveler. This is how you treat your Paimon.
So we shouldn't feed Paimon too much, or else she'll become the, she'll become the... What was her name again? I haven't... You guys are my, like, lore keepers. You remind me so much of what the story is, because I have a hard time trying to remember these details.
What do you think, sir? Are Liyue's snacks to your taste? I wonder if they're not sweet enough.
No, they're perfect.
Oh, by the way, I'm no longer part of the Genshin content creator. I don't want to become a content creator for Genshin anymore. We still don't talk about leaks. That's just a theory, whatever. But it's not as grave of an offense if somebody slips it out. Just try not to do it, because I still want to be surprised.
When I was traveling through Mondstadt, I had a chance to try one of their moon pies. It had a meat filling, unlike these crisps. But apart from that, it seems like they follow a similar cooking process. Both are delicious in their own way. As for Fontaine's cooking, though, it's been a long time since I've had a taste of home.
Sounds like you spend a lot of time on the road, huh?
I do. It's part of my job. I'm one of the main organizers of the Iridescence Tour.
Ooh.
Iridescence tour?
That sounds somewhat familiar. Doesn't ring a bell.
The Iridescence Tour is one of the biggest music festivals in Fontaine. We're looking to expand, though. Our aim is to hold a festival in every nation.
Yes, that's it. The unknown god, the sustainer of heavenly principles. That's alright. That's it. Excuse me.
At least, all the main organizers share this goal. Unfortunately,
I feel like Paimon is like one moon pie away from evolving into the unknown god.
it's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. But anyway, so the main reason I'm traveling all around Tavad is to promote our music festivals. But I have some personal reasons, too.
Well, what are they? Just tell us already.
Let me see. Well, to explain it in full, I'd have to start with a story from my ancestors. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Oh, I love listening to stories.
5 hours later.
We want to hear it too.
Okay, then I'll start from the beginning. The story goes that my ancestor, who was also a traveler, once slipped and fell into a lake during his travels. As he was sinking and gasping for breath, he heard a wondrous tune in the air. They say it was the most beautiful, moving melody he had ever heard. Even in that life and death moment, the ethereal music seized his full attention and almost made him forget the fact that he was drowning.
By the way, if you're not following Marco Meatball yet on YouTube, go ahead and give him a follow. It's really cool that they gave him a character to voice that's also a musician. I think that's him. I'm not gonna lie. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna look him up right now. Marco Meatball. I'm gonna look at his account. I'm gonna look at his community. Yep, that's him. That's really cool. Anyway, keep
When
going.
he finally came to,
Hey, Dan.
he found that he had already been brought ashore. Not too far from him stood an unfamiliar woman with an almost divine aura. Once she saw that he was no longer in danger, she left without a word. My ancestor tried to run after her to give his thanks, but although a mere dozen paces separated them, no matter how quickly he gave chase, he drew no closer and remained a dozen paces behind. In the end, all he could do was to bow in thanks to the woman as he watched her walk away towards the rivers and mountains in the distance, before at last he turned around and made his way home. Once he returned to Fontaine, he began to learn an instrument so that he could spread his story far and wide, just like the bards. After generations of retelling, embellishing, and dramatizing, people have come to think of that lady as something like a fairy. The story's become something of a local legend in Fontaine. It's called the Lady Overlooking the Lake. People now say that if you go down to the lakeside and play an instrument, so long as you play a pleasing melody, you will hear a fairy lady who is hiding out of sight, playing along with you.
Wow!
I want to meet the fairy lady. At its heart is a true story. It's a nice legend.
Exactly. It may just be a legend to others, but for me, it's a real part of my family history. I wanted to find out the truth of this tale. So I decided to retrace my ancestors' steps and search for that lady's modern-day descendants. Of course, there's no way of knowing where my ancestor fell into the lake all those years ago. So I always knew that the search would be akin to looking for a needle in a haystack. I've spent many years on the road now, and I'm nowhere near as fit as I was in my youth. The wish that I've spent half my life chasing after has now become something of an obsession.
Wow, that is actually really relatable. Nowhere as fit as I was in my youth. I meant that part. I'm getting old.
I haven't lived half of my life yet, but still, I understand how you must feel.
Oh, she's so sympathetic. Hold up. Yes, I was actually thinking the same thing, Clarice. Those bells not only look heavy, but they're right next to her ears. Like, if she was like running, it would sound like large bells, you know? Like it would probably make her go deaf or something.
Paimon too! It's like... imagine if you saved the center of a lotus flower crisp, which is the best part, by the way, because you wanted to eat it another day, but then suddenly, sploosh! It falls into the water, never to be seen again! Paimon would definitely remember that for the rest of her life.
There's no need to feel sorry for me. I've made some progress over the years. For example, I've concluded that the story must have taken place in Liyue.
Oh, so you finally found a lead?
Yes, in fact, that's an intriguing story in and of itself. I'd always known that Mondstadt is the city of song and freedom. But more recently, I heard that the Animal Archon returned to Mondstadt for a festival in the fall, and learned that he himself is a patron deity of music. So I prayed for the Animal Archon's guidance in the Mondstadt Cathedral, and as soon as I set foot back outside the front gate, I noticed a cluster of leaves being blown in the wind further and further west, towards Stone Gate. A friendly local told me that this meant the wind was guiding me in the direction of Liyue. So I followed their advice and made my way here.
That settles it then. It was Liyue.
Right? You get it. I knew I'd find someone that agrees with me eventually.
Are you sure. It sounds a bit too much like one of those fake legends told by those treasure hoarder guys to scam gullible grannies from Jingsa Village.
Oh, by the way, if you do fall asleep, Chaos, sleep well.
Rex Lapis has returned to the world. Just give me some incense and a little more towards the travel fees, and I will pass your gift on to the Lord of Geo and ask him to keep you and your family safe and well, and so on and so on. Don't worry, Yao-Yao. We have a lot of experience with deciphering omens and stuff. And anyway, you only got scammed if you handed over Mora, right?
Actually, to express my gratitude, I did spend rather a lot of Mora on several bottles of fine wine, which I left at the Statues of the Seven along the way.
Oh dear. Well, how about this, ladies and gentlemen? Why don't I bring you all to Yujing Terrace to see Miss Ganyu?
Yay!
I don't know very many people, so I can't help you out much. But Miss Ganyu and the Qixing know just about everything. If you've been scammed, they'll help you get your Mora back. And if the wind was telling the truth, and you want to keep looking for that lady's family, they'll be the best people to ask.
That does sound like a good idea.
But you've already helped me so much.
Well, I was gonna take some new medicinal herbs and plants I picked to Miss Ganyu anyway, so it's no trouble at all. You know what? It's been a minute since we saw Ganyu too. It should be nice to pay her a visit before Lantern, right?
Then let's head off.
All right, well, my sincere thanks to you all. I will never forget your kindness.
Okay, everyone, please follow me. I'll be your guide. Remember to watch where you're going, okay? Uh-oh, Paimon's out of a job. Oh well, Paimon will just be a cheerleader instead.
Sleep horribly out of spite. Sleep well. Okay. Good night, and thanks again for being here, Chaos. Yao calls Ganyu Nene short for Oni-chan. Aww, let me call this. That's so cute. That's really, really cute. What is that? Defeat Electro CC Mage. No, thank you. I want to just go there. Oh, there it is. I can't tell you which location I've been spending a lot of time in, but I have been spending a lot of time just exploring.
Liyue Harbor looks very different from when I came last.
Sumeru. Mainly Sumeru, yeah. We bought the Ayaka skin. Thanks to Sira and Chaos. Sira and Chaos gave it to him? Yeah. Sira and Chaos gave it to me, and then I bought it with the gems, the things. What are they called again? Anyway. Thank you, Chaos and Sira. So pretty during the lantern ride. It is. It always takes my breath away. Like, it's probably one of the most... Like, if I was ever to go to a real life location that reminds me of Genshin Impact, you know what I mean? Like, if I was gonna get into a Genshin Impact, like if I was isekai to Genshin Impact, I would love to be on the Lantern Ride. It would be probably my favorite festival.
It's almost as if I'm listening to the same melody, but with a richer timbre and new variations added.
Well, we are here during Lantern Ride after all. It only comes once a year, so they always have a big celebration.
I had 900 gems. True, but then that's like 600 gems, 300 each. So that's still a big chunk. Like, not like half, like probably like 60, 70%, no, 60, 40, 60%, 40, I'm not good with math, but yeah. So 900 from me, 300 from Chaos, and 300 from Sira. Kuya be happy. And Barber Skin, but Barber Skin's free, so, you know. Don't forget to do the Lisa's event, so you could get Lisa's skin.
It's fair to say time of year is when Liyue Harbor looks the prettiest.
Great. Let's go and check it out. I can't wait to get into the city and see it all up close for myself.
It doesn't look like they have... Look, okay. Wait a minute. Are the lanterns floating?
The streets are breathtaking. Smiles and laughter everywhere I look. It's contagious.
Hold up.
I can almost feel the music in the air. I have the urge to start waving my conductor's baton.
I'm glad that you're enjoying the city.
Hold up. The previous lantern rides, the lanterns were just static, right? They just floated up in the air. Right? These are moving. Is it just me? When lit, they float up. No. I mean, like, in previous lantern rides, the lanterns just stayed still up in the air. These ones are moving. That's actually really cool. They do? I always thought they just stayed still. Damn. That's a new one on me. Shoot one? Wait, why am I just using ether? Oh, I'm still in the event. Okay, I'm still in the quest. It is moving. I know. It is moving. Yo, Alterion, how's it going? Excuse me. Xinyan!
Hey everyone! Fancy meeting you all here. What a nice surprise.
Yeah!
Hello, Xinyan. Let me introduce some new friends. They are...
Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak, right? I've known them all for quite a while.
So, you already know each other.
When I was last here to advertise a Liyue stop for the Iridescence Tour, Xinyan was one of the few people willing to give me the time of day.
Well, feels like I've been chasing this Iridescence Tour bandwagon halfway around the world, but I keep getting stood up. What's going on, Mr. Dvorak?
It is moving before too. No, okay. I remember that some of the lanterns weren't moving because I tried catching one of them. And I couldn't catch them if they were moving. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wanted to see if the lanterns, like, I could, like, climb on top of the lanterns while they were up in the air. I know for a fact that they didn't move back then. I think that was the first lantern ride. So that's actually really, really cool. Hey, Alterion, how's it going? How you been, buddy? Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. And I plan to, like, stream a little bit more regularly from now on, but we'll see. We'll see how many times, what the schedule's gonna be like, you know. We'll see.
I'm so sorry, Xinyan. We've had a string of terrible luck recently, and every time we've tried to put on a show, something or other has come up to stop our plans from materializing.
Stop lying, Dvorak.
Is that right? I guess it can't be helped. So, what brings you to Liyue Harbor at this time of year anyway? Thinking of putting on a music festival during the Lantern Rite celebrations?
You didn't know Xinyan has a southern accent for real? Yeah, well, there you go. I actually always thought that it was kind of weird that she did. But, you know, I mean, I guess as like a rock star, the way she is, it gives off a foreign vibe to her, so I guess it fits, I guess. But yeah, what brings you to Liyue Harbor at this time of year anyway? You know, like I could definitely hear her sing stuff like tell me something, girl.
A Lantern Rite Music Festival? Yes, please!
No, I'm actually here on personal business this time.
Oh, so no Lantern Rite Music Festival?
I mean, that's not just up to me.
Oh, because of the Japanese voices. Okay, I getcha. I kind of got lucky and got I'll Hate Them Sword and put it on Kaching. Oh, yo. I'll Hate Them Sword is crit damage, right? That's pretty sick. Di nila ako mag-talk. Okay, thanks. I appreciate that.
Hosting a music festival takes a lot of funding and personnel. Moreover, I've never worked with the Liyue authorities before. Even if I were to start putting something together right now, I think it'd be too rushed.
Wait, but we're going to meet the Liyue Qixing, aren't we? And they're the ones in charge. Uh-huh, that's right. Miss Keqing and Miss Ningguang can make anything happen.
You mean... what?
This is the perfect opportunity! Well, sure, it might not work out, but it can't hurt to bring it up as a suggestion.
A Lantern Rite music festival would be something different. Would be a huge hit. I'm gonna go for a huge hit.
That's the spirit! See? Even the Traveler agrees with me! Mr. Dvorak, don't let yourself be put off by the fact that a few things haven't worked out recently. As for the performers, I can put you in touch with some local artists. My friend Yunjin is a well-known opera singer in Liyue. With her support and a commissioned song from the Yunhan Opera Troupe, we should be able to get something going.
Well, what about you, Xinyan? Are you just going to sit this one out?
What do you take me for? If we actually manage to make the Iridescence Tour Lantern Rite Grand Concert a reality, you think I'd let anyone else perform the opening act?
Hell yeah. I mean, if I were to make an event, I would definitely be in the set list. I mean, I'll be like in the band list.
Wow! There's that rock and roll spirit!
Be right back. Right back. Where's the be right back button? Right, where were we?
What do you say, Mr. Dvorak?
Whoops! What happened? There.
Okay. I'll give it a shot. But the opening act is not something to be chosen lightly, Xinyan. I will judge your work by the strictest of standards, so please make sure you are fully prepared.
Are you kidding? I thought you'd never ask. Whew, guess my shopping time's getting cut short. I'm gonna head back right away and start working on this. Yao Yao, if you run into your senior on the way to the Qixing, please send her my regards.
Okay, I promise I will. Good luck with your music, Xinyan. You've got this, Xinyan! So about the senior of yours Xinyan mentioned just now. Is that anyone we know?
Bunch of interesting guys.
Yes, it's Xiangling. She's mentioned you two before. Xiangling's always thinking about cooking. Whenever she gets scrapes or burns, she just leaves them to heal by themselves. She definitely needs someone around her to look after her. I know you must have looked out for her a lot too in the time you've known her. So, thank you for that.
Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, yeah, I was going the right way. I got the Skyward Pride. I tried pulling for stuff as well, and that's why I ran out of Primos along the way. I guess it's up there, right? I guess we could just go... I mean, it's like right there. Oh. Guess I'm gonna talk to the wall.
Oh, it's Master! Is it okay if I go and say hi to her?
Who's her master? Is it Madame Ping? Yes, it is!
Oh, calm down now, dear. I'm not about to run off anywhere. I'm not a bundle of energy like you.
I haven't seen you in days, Master! I've missed you.
Oh, bless you, Yao Yao. You do say the sweetest things. Ah, look who it is. Visiting friends during the Lantern Rite, are we?
Greetings, Madame Ping.
You're half right, Madam Ping. We were also trying to help out Mr. Dvorak over here. We were on our way to take him to see the GUIZHONG.
I always say Madame. Madam, right? Madam Ping. Madam Ping's in town! Oh, this is bad.
Hello, ma'am. I am a musician from Fontaine and an organizer of the Iridescence Tour. I don't suppose you've heard of it.
Master! The Iridescence Tour is a super famous music festival!
Oh, an old lady like me wouldn't know much about that sort of thing. A music festival, you say? It sounds terribly exciting.
If we could add some musical elements to Lantern Rite. If we could organize a Lantern Rite music festival.
Oh, right!
Both are the same thing.
How would you feel about that? You're an elder of Liyue, and you know all about Liyue's cultural traditions. Hearing your thoughts would definitely help us figure out how best to approach it. For example, do you think it might be a bit too modern, or is there any other issue?
Why, not at all. Music pays homage to history and culture, and it can also be a bridge between different civilizations. Times change, and the music enjoyed by the youngsters of today is no doubt very different from the tunes I was accustomed to in my youth. Nevertheless, all fine things in life can be appreciated.
Madame Ping make her students use polearm? Who else are her students using polearms?
And so, I look forward to it immensely.
Named your Wi-Fi Madame Ping? That's actually pretty sick.
Hear, hear. I do believe that, my own dear grandmother aside, you are the wisest old lady I've ever met.
Goodness gracious, you're all being suspiciously sweet today. Yao Yao, whatever have you been feeding them?
Master, you're in such a great mood today. You're even cracking jokes with the rest of us.
Oh, well, I'm sure you must have plenty to be getting on with, yes? Run along now. Don't let me hold you up.
Thanks, Madam Ping. We'll see you again soon.
I love this. Short conversations. Alright, let's keep going. Where's the next one? Wait. 1,000? No. Yes, right there. Boom. Yao Yao and Xiangling. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought that Ganyu was also... There she is! Was also, like...
And when you meet
her
with the
student?
Ministry of Civil Affairs, please remind them that the festivities are not an excuse to procrastinate their work.
Understood, Miss Ganyu. I'll take my leave now.
Ganyu!
She's so adorable. The way that she says hi and shouts their names, like her friends' names, it's so cute.
What brings you here, Yao Yao?
A familial bond with Madame Ping. Okay, Madame Ping, rather. Gotcha. So Yao Yao and Xiangling are two of her students. Maybe we'll have more polearm. Bro, could you imagine if Madame Ping, like, we'll get to see, like, a younger version of Madame Ping, like a cutscene, and then she's using, like, a polearm? Could you imagine if she was dual wielding 2 polearms? That would be sick.
I've brought all the medicine you asked me to pick for you. Oh, and here's a pack of sweet flower seeds as well. Also, these dried Genshin leaves make a great pot of tea that's very good for you. I know you've had a lot to deal with at work recently, but you shouldn't push yourself too hard. If you're not careful, you'll end up falling asleep in the grass again. Well, this is weird. It's like a responsible younger sister talking to their disorganized older sister.
Paimon, you're running your mouth again. Don't listen to Paimon, Ganyu.
Thank you, but Paimon's criticism is quite valid. I do have a tendency to neglect matters outside of work, and that's something I should improve on. Oh, my apologies. I don't believe we've been introduced.
Paimon will do the honors.
Paimon tells Ganyu about Mr. Dvorak from how you met. Which makes you wonder if the other Adeptus had students too? They should, right? Maybe not. Cloud Retainer seems to be a little bit more in tune with... Yeah. Maybe in the future. We'll never know.
What's wrong? Did Paimon go over everything a bit too fast? It's definitely an ambitious plan. If there's anything you didn't quite catch, Paimon's more than happy to go over it again.
Yeah, I could imagine like Mountain Shaper would have like Claymore students. You know, that'd be something. That'd be something. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, you know what? I can't wait to like maybe like a student reveal in the future.
It may be a little difficult to make this happen.
How come? And then she's going to reveal the problem, and then we're gonna have to solve it. Give it to us straight.
Oh?
Well, the Lantern Rite is the most important festival of the year. Our celebrations must not only be visually spectacular, but also appeal to the tastes of Liyue citizens from all walks of life. The Iridescence Tour is relatively unknown in Liyue. It's difficult to predict how a brand new show will be received. It would be quite risky for us to bet everything on this one music festival.
Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna have to be back again. Cause, yeah. Dogs. Where was I? Just keeps adopting daughters. Very strong daughters. She's building an army, apparently.
All very valid points. I completely understand.
Therefore, we will not replace or cancel any of our pre-existing program. However, I will submit a proposal requesting to put the Iridescence Tour special performance as the final act of this year's festivities. Some live music will certainly add to the festive atmosphere on the night of the Lantern Rite. As for the venue, let's reserve a space at the docks.
So we're not stealing anyone's thunder, but we will end the night on a high note?
Yes, my thoughts precisely.
I'm sorry, that was a question. Kuya made Barbara DPS and will also build Yao Yao as DPS sub DPS. Why? She can't be a sub DPS? She's a healer, right? Isn't she a healer? What is she? Like she's... What does Yao Yao do? I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Yao Yao.
Now I just need to take some time to give this proposal some polish. As long as I clearly lay out the pros and cons, and highlight the key points of the proposal, given that Ping and the Traveler have both given the idea their blessing, I'm confident that Qixing will be sure to give it serious consideration.
The fact that she called Madame Ping by her first name, just Ping, says a lot about her. Like, are they equals in a way? Right? Does that make them for some? Yeah, I don't. Dendro healer. Yeah. Well, there you go.
Mr. Dvorak, I will need to discuss with you the number of musicians who will be coming to Liyue, as well as their catering and accommodation requirements.
You gotta make me cry, Chaos. I appreciate that. Thank you, Chaos. I don't feel worthy.
Oh, yes, certainly. Let's step to the side and discuss further.
As soon as there's work to do, Ganyu's as diligent as ever. I couldn't agree more. Master once said that everyone has things that they are good at and things that they are less good at. So, with that in mind, Ganyu shouldn't feel compelled to become perfect at absolutely everything.
That was so cute the way she said that. Ganyu shouldn't feel compelled to become perfect at that. Aw, that's so cute.
I'm good at taking care of people, so that can be left to me.
Which kind of is probably why. Is kind of why she's a Dendro healer, because she likes taking care of it. Yeah. Okay, that fits her personality really, really well. She has a big forehead.
Wow. Hey, Yo-Yo, can you take care of Paimon too?
Paimon's getting hungry again? No, she's gonna turn into the unknown god. You're trying to freeload again, aren't you?
I'm afraid my backpack If you let me know what you like, I can bring you some of your favorite dishes next time we meet. Apart from lotus flower crisps, what else do you like? Anything sweet, and anything that's made from slimes.
Really? She likes slimes? I didn't tag you because, yeah.
Here's what I've drafted so far. Anything else you want to add?
You know what? It's not that it's not so much pressure as it is just, it makes me, yeah, it's pressure. It makes me feel so bad that I am not streaming, but at the same time, I love streaming. I miss streaming. You know, it was kind of like a back and forth with me. Yeah, so you know what? I'm streaming because I want to. I just want to stream because I want to. Not because I want to, like, I don't want to have to feel pressured about it too. You know what? I appreciate that, Chaos. I'm not gonna cry. Okay, I don't. Yeah, you know what? If I get a free 4-star, I'll get Yao Yao.
No, this is excellent. I'm racking my brains, but I don't think you've missed a single thing.
Perfect. Then we'll leave it as is. I'll go make an official copy. Oh, perfect timing. We were just wrapping up our discussion here.
Well, that was quick.
Not at all. Every second counts for a complex proposal such as this. I will inform the Qixing of this development immediately. Please give me a moment to pass on the message. Yao Yao, thank you for bringing my herbs. I will make sure to take them.
Remember to make tea from them first, Ganyu. You mustn't just chew them raw.
I will.
She chews them raw?
Okay, I should be getting back. If Yao Yao stays out for too long, Mom and Dad will be worried sick. Everyone, I'm sure that the music festival will go off without a hitch, so don't worry. And in case I don't see you before, I wish you all a very happy Lantern Rite.
Thank you, Yao Yao. Happy Lantern Rite to you, too.
We should go get dinner together sometime!
Thank you for being here, Bea. Don't want me to burn out. Gotcha. I'll try and remember that. Offer a slime delicacy when Paimon and Traveler visited Ningguang.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. Wait, what happened? Where am I supposed to go now? Oh, there. Okay. 1,000 miles for an enigmatic tune. Stay put and wait 2 hours? 2 hours? In game or real life?
A blade is like a
A blade is like a. Is Kuching gonna be here?
Greetings,
Aww.
Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak. Call me Kuching. Ganyu has brought me up to speed on everything. I'll get straight to the point.
Alright. The headphones are squeezing my glasses into my skull, so I'm gonna have to find a way to go for that.
The Qixing have approved Ganyu's proposal. Over the next few days, I will be working with Mr. Dvorak on behalf of the Qixing to facilitate the organization of this concert.
Wow, okay, it's really crushing into my skull. Wait. Maybe if I put it up here. Maybe if I expand this, extend this. I can't extend this. Oh, wait. I think I can. No, I can't. Okay, I think that's better. Good night, Chaos.
Yay! That's awesome!
Unbelievably efficient. Kuching strikes again.
Please. The Qixing have a duty to deal with matters such as these. We have merely moved things forward to the next step.
Yeah, it feels like my safe space too. It always has been. With the music and everything, this is getting a little emotional, but yeah.
On
more personal note, I am an avid supporter of all things new and innovative. As such, it is my privilege to work with you on this exciting project.
Thank you so much, Kaching. I'd become quite discouraged after our recent failures and was expecting the same outcome once again, so I didn't dare to get my hopes up. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined this going so smoothly. It's like a dream come true. Right. Time for me to call in the performers. To stage a concert at a high-profile event like this is a rare opportunity. We'll make sure it's a night to remember.
Yes! Our music band's finally getting fired up!
Yes, indeed. I know exactly what I'm doing from here. For a musician, music will always be the language they are most fluent in.
What about your ancestor? What about the fairy lady?
Oh, that. Oh, that can wait for another time.
Oh. Ganyu? What's wrong?
They told me all about Mr. Dvorak's situation, but I was so engrossed in drafting the proposal that I forgot all about it.
Oh, that's quite all right. I don't even know what the person I'm trying to find looks like, so it was always going to be a long shot. Don't worry about me, Ganyu. Your time and energy are needed elsewhere. I'm sure you already have plenty to deal with between this concert and everything else going on during the Lantern Rite.
Thanks. It was just that I had a few initial thoughts when I heard your story. For instance, I wonder if this lady your ancestor met might have been an Adeptus.
The music was played.
What do you think?
Was paid to play at the right time. It was a paid actor. The music was a paid actor. All right, I'll be right back. The dogs are about ready to eat. Right back. It's the dog's meal time, so I'll be right back in like about 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. Have a nice stream, Kuya. Hope you guys enjoyed the lantern ride. Thank you. I appreciate that, Dan. It's definitely possible. We don't have enough information yet.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Dvorak, I am somewhat related to the Adepti myself. I am part human and part Qilin. The Qilin is an illuminated beast. I know how important your quest to get in touch with your roots must be to you, because I've been there myself before, trying to find out where I belonged.
Did you say the Adepti? And you're illuminated beast? Part Qilin?
The horns didn't give it away?
Are you telling me all the rumors of the Liyue Adepti are real? So it's not just artistic license?
You bet they're real! Trying to track them down is tough, though. Like Julian Karst itself. There's nothing specifically stopping you from going there, but getting in and out of there is quite an ordeal.
Yes. Anyway, if you're looking to uncover a lost melody or shine light on a forgotten aspect of Liyue's cultural history, I'm probably not the best person to ask. But if it's a person you're looking for, then I just might be able to help.
I see. I think I understand the situation now. In that case, Ganyu, shall we divide the work between us?
Yes, that was also my thought.
Great. So Mr. Dvorak and I will concentrate on things here in the city to make sure the concert goes according to plan. In the meantime, Ganyu will reach out to our network and try to find the person he's looking for. How's your workload at the moment? Will you be able to make time?
I can probably get through everything in 2 days, as long as I don't sleep.
Wait, what do you mean as long as I don't sleep? Even for someone with illuminated beast blood in their veins, working for such an extended period without a break will take its toll on your health.
Somehow that does not sound persuasive coming from Kuching.
Be it but 3 moons from the start, he who returns is not he that departs. Even I know the importance of maintaining a healthy work-life balance.
In that case, 3 days.
All right, I can work with that.
If you have the time, would you join me for this search? You're well known to many of the Adepti and respected among the people. I'll feel much more at ease with your company.
Of course.
Okay, then let's meet back here in 3 days.
Watch this space, Mr. Dvorak. We'll get to the bottom of this.
You're all so helpful and kind. I just...
Just think, imagine if we found the Adeptus lady, or one of her descendants, and got them to come to the performance. Wouldn't that be amazing? It'd be such a happy reunion, and that's exactly what this festival's all about.
I'm sure the wind that guided you here feels the same way.
You're right. Okay, I'm gonna pull out all the stops to make this lantern ride a true extravaganza.
Okay, that sounds more enthusiastic than before. It felt like he was a little unsure of himself, especially like with all of these people trying to help him, and like I feel like it's either he kind of lost hope, or maybe he felt like he's maybe passing on the burden to other people, but he's starting to accept it now, and it sounds really happy about it. So I'm really excited for him. Let's go find this fairy lady.
We should probably get going. Mr. Dvorak, could you come with me to confirm the site?
But we have to wait for 3 days, right? Or
We're coming too!
I was wondering, what are your thoughts on music? What does it mean to you?
Music sounds nice?
how dare you, Paimon?
Truth be told, the question of what music means to people is one that I've been pondering for quite some time. Let's revisit this question after the concert.
When I first heard that quote, it didn't make sense. The quote? What? Music is nice? No, I'm just kidding. Okay. It'll probably make sense to me too later. This is what I did. I swear. I tried to catch one of these lanterns, and they like just passed by them. They used to not move. I'm not crazy. I could go back, review all of my streams of Lantern Ride, these lanterns didn't used to move, and they do now. I'm not crazy. This is really cool. The thought that they are actually moving now.
Lady Yuhong?
I have the Ayaya skin because of Sierra and Chaos. I was lacking how much? 400 something gems, and they gladly gave me like 600. It's too nice. They're too nice.
Bywin, what is it?
Yeah, the one that Kaching said about the 3 days. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me now. It will eventually.
Per Lady Ningguang's orders, I've been gathering intelligence outside of the city with the goal of uncovering and dispatching any trouble ahead of the festival.
Oh goodness gracious, my head is being crushed. Ah! Okay, you know what? I have to take off my glasses. It hurts so bad. All right. And then maybe I could wear my glasses now. Outside of the... I don't know how to do this. Maybe... It's crushing my skull. I think I'm not used to the headphones anymore. Let me see. What if I... I wish there was a way to not... for this to not hurt. Does anybody have like a life hack to make the glasses not hurt when wearing headphones? Because this hurts. What do you think? Oh, I got it. I should put them over my cap. That's it. There. Yes! See that? Does anybody see that? So, I'm gonna put my glasses over my cap like this. And not on my skin so the headphones doesn't crush it. Maybe that'll work. We'll see. I just need to hear it again. Well, I'm sure it'll make sense. It will all come to pass.
I am told that a strange melody was heard somewhere along the coast.
That's it.
I was wary of investigating further on my own, so I was just on my way to report this incident to Lady Ningguang.
We have a lead.
But I'm worried that if we don't act right away, we may miss the window of opportunity to take appropriate action.
I understand. In that case,
Let us handle this one, Kaching.
Yeah, Kuching, you're busy enough as it is. There's a ton of different things in the city that needs your attention. Leave it to us. Don't worry, whatever it is, we'll definitely be able to handle it. Well, he will handle it.
Ugh.
With the traveler on the case, it's as good as dealt with.
Hey, yo, Peter, how's it going? Sometimes stuck my glasses in my hair when it gets painful. Tuck me your glasses. Yeah. Well, I don't have hair. As you can see. So I'm going to use my cap.
Thank you. This will be a great help. I will inform Lady Ningguang about
Grab
the
back, grab
situation.
back.
Once it's resolved, please come and find me again at Yujing Terrace and let me know.
I just remembered why I don't stream in the afternoons anymore. There's so much going on during the day. Where were we?
Will do. And say hi to Ningguang for us.
You have my thanks too. Stay safe and come back as soon as you're finished.
Good luck.
Good luck, everybody. Off we go to the place Baiwen mentioned, which is well, not that far. It is not that far.
Come with
It's
me.
raining. Of course it
Let us
is.
Find shelter from the rain.
Of course it's raining. Carrots. Let's get some carrots along the way. What is the Filipino word for carrots? Is it carrots, diba? There's no word for it, so it's just carrots. As far as I know. We're here.
Byron said the strange tomb is coming from around here, right? But Paimon doesn't hear anything. There doesn't seem to be a soul in...
I was just wondering who in their right mind would come out to a place like this. So, it's you two.
And I'm dead. I can't believe she snuck up on me like that. Like without me even noticing. I'm not complaining though.
Yeon! How'd you sneak up on us like that? You nearly gave Paimon a heart attack!
You look pretty alive to me. Can't have spooked you that bad.
She's so hot.
You...
Why is she like that? Why is she like that? Know anything about the strange music?
Ah, you're here for that too? Saves me a bit of explaining. Come with me. I've already reconned the perimeter, so we should be safe.
What is it about Yelan that's so attractive?
The stuff by the door is in pretty good condition, though. It can't have been too long ago that someone was last living here.
What's up with these rocks?
My apologies.
What the?
Better than nothing.
Do these still give like bamboo? No, I guess not. Oh, it did. It did give bamboo. Right, let's go over here.
This place is completely empty. There's nothing valuable left here at all.
Yelan can recon you anytime. I mean, what? Nah. Don't stutter. You gotta be sure about that. Yeah, Yelan can recon you. Dude, I swear, she's got this very... She's a Bond lady. That's what I get from her. She's got a Bond lady vibe to her. So, she's giving off like a really James Bond espionage, secret spy, Black Widow kind of thing going on. So, she's very, very charming. Very, very sensual. Sensual? Yeah.
The doors and the windows are all fine, so there definitely wasn't a break-in.
That's a good one though. Sorry, that was my dog. But I could be her dog too. Bark! Anywhere else? Talk to Yelan. Where is she?
How strange. It looks like it's been looted, except for the fact that there's no sign of a struggle. The bad guys could have sneaked in while the owner was gone, but then how do you explain why the door and windows are intact?
Seems you've done a pretty thorough inspection. So, any theories on what might have happened here?
Yelan, you didn't hide some of the evidence from us on purpose, did you?
Why would I make this more difficult for you? We're on the same side here.
Okay, well... Paimon gives up then. Paimon's got nothing.
What about you? Give up as well?
It's difficult to theorize with so little evidence. It must have something to do with that melody.
Your instincts are pretty good. Or perhaps it's not instinct. The strange melody is one of the few pieces of information you have available after all. Let me share a folk story with you. A long time ago, There used to be a group of bandits in the Liyue countryside who would sound a horn every time they were about to raid a village. But it wasn't a rallying cry to rouse their fellow men. It was a disconcerting tune, meant to intimidate the weak and warn them of their impending doom. To escape with their lives, the villagers would abandon their homes and flee overnight, taking only their most valuable belongings with them. Everything else was left behind. The bandits were eventually brought to justice, but the fear and trauma remained in the villagers' hearts. Whenever they heard that melody, they would feel like their lives were in danger once again, and flee immediately. The culprit of this crime exploited that very fear to get access to this house without having to force their way in.
That's quite the story.
The victims obviously will have gotten quite a fright, but at least they won't be in any great danger. The important thing now is to find this copycat criminal.
If we use elemental sight, we could follow their tracks.
On any other day, that'd probably be a good idea. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work today. Take a look around and you'll see what I mean. This criminal is clearly well-versed both in using music to commit crimes and in making a clean getaway. Not only did they stay off the muddy road to avoid leaving footprints, it looks like they were also careful not to bring any gadgets with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Evidently, they were intent on keeping even the most experienced investigators off their trail. Unfortunately for them, I'm one of the best trackers in the business. They're not about to get away with their little scheme on my watch.
So basically, if we want to find the culprit, we just need to follow Yelan.
Pretty much. They've been really cinematic with the way that they're framing the shots lately.
As long as you can keep up. Since the culprit's trying to be cautious and low risk, I'll bet they left through an area with some vegetation for cover, but not so much that it would slow them down.
Okay, let's follow Yelan. Oh! Oh! Okay, just going fast. Look at how cool Yelan and Diluc look together. They kind of... Ah, my glasses! Okay, there. They look really good together. I don't know, maybe it's just me. It's like,
Here, look at this.
Oh, what am I looking at?
These tracks are superficial, but they definitely didn't occur naturally. Something heavy was being dragged this way, meaning we're headed in the right direction.
I think no, I don't see it. Oh, there, yeah, I see it, yeah, sure.
Their pace has increased. Normally, people carrying a heavy load slow down as their journey goes on and they start to tire. Whatever's motivating them to speed up must be psychological. For instance, reaching the home stretch.
I gotcha. I'm learning so much. Alright, let's go. There, I see it! No, those are just rocks. Oh, okay. Here, a clue.
There they are! Look! A treasure hoarder tent! Ugh, not the treasure hoarders again! And so close to Lantern Rite, too! 'Tis not the season for their antics!
It's like every Lantern Rite, pretty much, right? They're always trying to, like, sabotage the Lantern Rite.
Come on, let's round them up.
Yeehaw! Alright, if we want to round them up, we gotta... what? Bro, I was looking for one of those Sumeru teleport thingies where you just press T and then you just fly through the air. There's nobody here. Oh, there. Alright. Ready? Ah! Cutscene.
Hey! Who are you? Where did you come from?
The evidence is conclusive. Okay, confess and we'll go easy on you. My patience is running low, so why don't you do us both a favor,
You kidding me? You think I'm scared of you?
Perhaps not, but you should be.
Oh. Oh, dude!
Quietly now.
Curses. Seems like you're not all talk after all.
Phew.
There's no
I
coming
missed.
back now. Better up my game.
Busted.
Mercy! Have mercy!
I'm actually surprised that they're still alive.
Oh, it's a little late for that. I've come this far, I might as well finish the job.
Whoa, Yelan.
I surrender! I surrender, please! I'll do whatever you say. Please have mercy.
Tell us everything. You have one chance. And I'm warning you, don't make me ask twice.
Please ask her twice.
I won't, I swear. So Lantern Rite's nearly here, and like a lot of people, I wanted to buy a few nice things. I know I'm with the treasure hoarders and everything, but I don't really have any kind of experience with robbing people and whatnot. So I don't have the guts to break into somebody's house.
Wow, you're really going to complain to us about that?
No, not at all. I'm just telling it how it is.
Okay, continue.
I racked my brains trying to think of what I could do, and eventually I remembered something from back when I was a kid. The bandits would blow their horn, and my grandma would grab us kids and run. I remember the tune, so I figured I'd try it for myself. I mean, just to see what would happen. At first, anyway, I seriously didn't expect that family to pack up and leave. But they did, and they just left all their stuff right there for the taking. It was too easy, I couldn't resist. It was completely wrong of me, I know that now. I'll return everything that I took. It's all still in perfect condition, and it'll be like it was never gone. Please, give me a chance, huh? Let me make it right.
Give you a chance, huh? Sounds to me like you'd rather strike some kind of a deal than spend Lantern Rite behind bars.
Yes? Yes?
You know how to bargain, I'll give you that. It's just a pity that you didn't confess at the first opportunity.
Uh-oh.
You'll have to take a walk with me.
I want to take a walk with you.
Once we've returned the goods, we'll find the owner of the house, and you can apologize to them in person. After that, I'll escort you to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, as a former victim of this kind of crime yourself, I doubt anyone understands the fear you inflicted quite as well as you do. Does your greed matter more to you than your fear? More to the point, if you can play a tune from memory, don't you think you should be capable of making an honest living?
You mean...
That's enough hints for you. You'll have plenty of time to reflect on all of this yourself. There's not much left to wrap up, so I'll take it from here. Guess this is where I'll say goodbye.
Well done, Yelan. Nothing wrong?
What is it? Is there something else?
I'm still not sure how you first got your hands on this information, so play it safe when you get back. Don't mention to anyone that you ran into me out here. You helped a lot with the investigation and arrest anyway, so it's perfectly fair for you to get all the credit. Just take it. It works better for me, too.
Our faces were so close to each other.
See you when I see you. And happy Lantern Rite.
Oh my gosh. Did she have to do that? Did she have to? Yes. With Yelan, everything is necessary, right? Right? She's into me.
Yelan's such a pro at this. With her taking it from here, it's as good as resolved.
Bro, could you imagine just looking, just you know, you thinking that she would go away, right? That she would leave. And then she comes right up next to you. And then you look to her direction and your faces are like 6 inches away from each other. Right? That's like, and you don't want to seem like it's affecting you. You don't want to seem like it's making you uncomfortable. So you just stay there and then just look at her. And then you could feel her breath on your cheek. Oh my god.
Whoosh! Random event, a strange recorder guy to play the melody again.
Why is it a shame? I'm quite curious myself.
Right? How could anyone not be?
I'm getting a headache from the friggin'... Ah! Okay. This is not working. There. Relax.
When we were chatting with Mr. Dvorak, music seemed like such a positive thing. And most music is, right? It can help us relax, feel all warm and fuzzy, recall happy memories, or even just think happy thoughts. I never imagined that music could be used to commit crimes.
It comes down to the will of the user. Their bad deeds influence the emotions associated with the music.
Oh, really? Huh. Makes sense. Paimon's musical understanding improves again. Well, anyway, now that everything's resolved, let's get back to Liyue Harbor. Byron's still waiting for us with our random event rewards.
Let's. Alright, where to next? Just gonna fly. Just gonna glide our way down. Gotta find a way to like use in-ear earphones rather, so it doesn't have to crush the glasses into my temple. It should be when we touch the light, we're gonna dive. Would have been funny if I just killed Diluc there.
That's great news. Oh, please wait here a moment if you would be so kind. Lady Ningguang instructed me to advise her upon your return.
Ningguang!
My greetings to both of you. Long time no see.
No need to be so formal with us, Ningguang. We've known each other for a long time now. You must be super busy with all the preparations for Lantern Rite. Don't mind us.
On the contrary, I think it is those that I have known longest to whom I should extend the greatest courtesies. Alas, on a different day, I would invite both of you inside for some tea and a brief respite from your travels. But you're quite right. Trivial matters aside, there's no escaping the fact that we have a grand concert to organize. Once the performance itself is over, we'll then need to invite the representatives of the Iridescence Tour for a discussion on future collaboration opportunities. The financing arrangements alone could well entail many rounds of discussion. Simply put, there will always be work to do.
Whoa, you're already thinking that far ahead?
Well, we can discuss more current affairs if you'd prefer. I trust you saw this year's Mingxiao lantern at the docks when you arrived at the city?
Yeah, it looked like a goose. Which Adeptus is it modeled on this time?
Sea Gazer. I believe you're familiar with the name.
No, I don't think so.
Legend holds that he was free-spirited and easygoing. People described him as a cheerful soul and a loyal friend.
I can't seem to recall.
On this marvelous lantern rite, we pray that the fallen heroes may be guided home.
Hi, Chloe.
If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams into every corner of the land, perhaps the souls of those who have gone before us will hear the song of a new era. I wondered whether the melodies will be to their liking.
Oh, they're gonna love them. Paimon's sure of it. At least, if the guy you mentioned is anything to go by, the Adepti and Heroes of the Past sound like a positive and free-spirited, cheerful bunch. They're sure to be open to new music.
Well, let's hope so.
The way Ningguang's talking now, it seems a little bit more raspy. Like she's using a lot of her fry. I don't know if she's ever talked like if she's always talked like that before. But yeah, she sounds a lot laid back now and using her rasp a little bit.
I heard that you'll be going on a search with Ganyu to find the descendants of a fairy lady from a Fontaine legend. I'm sure this quest to uncover the truth behind an ancient story will turn into a most charming tale. Do share it with me, won't you? I couldn't bear to miss out.
Absolutely. It was smoother before. Yeah, okay. I thought it was just me. A lot more formal. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, what's this? Ah, it's the events. Ooh. Aw, look at her. And Gigi! During Lantern Rite, Tian Tian, a recruiter for the Adventurers Guild, is eagerly rubbing her hands together in anticipation. Do we need to do these quests now, or a few words in the foreground? Vigilance at sea, Beidou! And behind the scenes. Hold up. Okay. I don't know which one to do. Okay, we're gonna do it from here, from left to right. But, do we need to do that? No, we don't have to do the quests for the story. So I'm gonna do the... Should we do that now? You know what? We're gonna do that now. Gonna do that now. Alright. Did I do that right? Talk to Tian Tian. Event details. Yeah, there we go. Go to quest. Alright. Radiant Sparks. Navigate. Let's do one each, because I have no idea what that does. I feel like they're like mini games, probably. So cute. I want to so. Yo, that would be super cool. Like a keychain or a plush. Like, how big would it be? Yeah. I sounded like forearms. Tian Tian. Hey, Lantern Rite esteemed ones. You guys having fun? How about going on a special adventure with me, Called us esteemed ones. Such a great attitude. I'm Tian Tian. I usually hang out around the Feiyun slope, looking to recruit new people into the Adventurers Guild. Everyone and their cats and dogs passing by have probably heard my voice. I can't hear your voice. You do look a bit familiar, but I'm drawing a blank here. Doesn't ring a bell? Then I shall make a bigger impression with this masterpiece. No, I shall do it to recruit more people into the Adventurers Guild. Can you tell us a bit about the particular adventure? Yeah, sure. Whatever. Let's skim right through this. Firework flying Paimon. Wait, fireworks? Gunpowder? So for the challenge you want to blast people into the sky? Rocket propelled Paimon. Why are you so excited? You're also going up. Well, oh yeah. Although with your strength, an explosive barrel bursting in front of you wouldn't faze you. But who knows? It just might blow you away. Not to worry. The explosion is contained inside a tough device. I've taken the necessary precautions to make sure it's safe and injury-free. I've also filed a patent with the Ministry of Civil Affairs and have publicized this event many times. Please do not steal my idea. There are so many hurdles. You've really put a lot of thought into this. As far as I can tell, just doing this racing challenge will stir the spirit of adventure even in an average passerby. Esteemed ones, your reputation precedes you. If you guys take a point in this racing challenge, you'll be sure to attract a lot of people. I've also prepared a great... Oh boy, time for Paimon... I'm sorry. I've also prepared great rewards for the challenge. They'll be sure to encourage more people to join the Adventurers Guild. Okay. Hey, Paimon. Sees you laughing, as Tian Tian said, it's perfectly safe. Don't you want to give it a try? Then it's a deal. Without further ado, let's give it a whirl. There are a lot of tracks for you to try. I'm sure you'll have a good time with them and make sure to blah 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 blah. Now the thing is, oh, this is so cool. Okay. The thing is, I can do this some other time and just focus on the main story right now. You sound like you got crushed under a pile of rubble pipe. Okay, I can do that later. I'll just do like the actual event. What do you guys think? Oh, what was that? 8 o'clock 2 days later. Is that 8 o'clock 2 days later? I hope so. He brought the voice. They brought the voice back. Not the voice! Paimon! You can invite a 4-star of your choice if you finish the minigame. Yeah, that's what I thought. And then I could have Yao Yao, right? But it's also a lot of minigames to go through, and I want to focus on the quest. So I can focus on the quest right now and focus on the minigames on another stream. Is that okay? Or yeah, I could do that. I could do that.
Looks like it's about time for us to meet up with Ganyu. Let's head to Eugene Terrace.
Might miss the event. Aw. Not even for the primos? That's okay. That's okay. You could just watch the playthrough. I guess. Right? Like this. Right? So you just Ganju's right there. And then I just I didn't die. Too bad. She's sleeping!
Greetings, Traveler and Paimon. What time is it?
It's like 2 days from now. 8 o'clock.
Are you okay, Ganyu? You were nodding off there. Didn't you sleep well last night?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Let's discuss the matter at hand. Since last time, I've been thinking a lot about the story Paimon told me. In essence, someone rescued a drowning man and performed some music. If that were all there was to it, it could have been many people, human or Adeptus. But the tune was allegedly so wonderful that the drowning man forgot about everything else, even his own impending death, and only came to his senses after being brought to shore. Perhaps there was an adeptal power at work in that music that he, as a mortal, could not perceive. Or perhaps he sensed a power surrounding him but lacked the words to describe it, not knowing where it came from. Either way, if this part of the story is true, then the rescuer has to have been an Adeptus.
You really think so? But this story is all the way from Fontaine. Isn't this a bit of a long shot? Also, Paimon's really curious about how people from Fontaine think this fairy lady looked.
Maybe they imagined her with wings? Maybe they gave her horns.
Then she looked just like Ganyu. Guess that does technically make sense.
We're gonna dress up Ganyu as the fairy! And it's gonna give closure to Dvorak.
Actually, Ganyu, if you had to save a drowning person, how would you go about it?
Huh? Me?
She would probably shoot and freeze the water. She would shoot an arrow to the water and make it freeze so that, you know, it's easier to pick people up. But then there'd be like a giant popsicle. So you'd have to like chip them out and thaw them out in the sun. Or, I don't know.
Well, I'd get them to the shore, and then I'd probably hide behind a tree and watch them for a while. Once I was sure that they were going to be okay, I'd slip away without a sound.
So cute.
Got it. So basically, Ganyu's the type of person who doesn't like taking credit for her good deeds.
No, it's not like that. I'm just not very good at explaining things. And I also find it really awkward accepting other people's gratitude.
Well, what if this Adeptus in the story had a similar attitude? That would explain why she just left without saying a word. She was probably thinking something like, one was merely passing by and saw fit to address this egregious disruption to one's graceful zithering at once. You may keep your thanks to yourself.
That was actually a very good impression of Cloud Retainer, Paimon.
It'd be funny if Cloud Retainer was right behind Ganyu.
As far as I'm aware, Cloud Retainer isn't the most musically gifted. Still, we can't completely rule her out just yet. If we set off now, we could head to Mount Outsung and ask her about it. You'll be able to confirm either way if it's her, and I can, I've been in Lea Harbor for so long now that I'm just not as familiar with the Adepti anymore. If there's anything we want to know about them, she's the best person to ask.
Sounds great! And we're pretty close with Cloud Retainer by now, so we probably don't even need to bring her food this time, right?
I've prepared a gift for her to mark the festival, just in case. However...
You still have some reservations?
Cloud Retainer spends most of her days studying mechanisms in her abode. she's on her own so much of the time that the moment she has someone to chat with, she just... Never mind. I promised I'd help Mr. Dvorak, and now that I've made the contract, I can't be having second thoughts. Traveler, Paimon, let's set off for Cloud Retainer's abode.
Seems like this is a tough decision for Ganyu, but she's made up her mind now. Paimon gets why she'd be so anxious. Okay, how about this? If Cloud Retainer tries to start telling stories about her again this year, we should pipe up and change the topic. Wait, did she leave already? Hey, Ganyu, wait up!
Ganyu fast traveled without us. Part 2. Okay, Diluc did die. Thanks, Barbara. Okay, Cloud Retainer, here we go. I'm an adult now with responsibilities. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what? Adult responsibilities are necessary, but also tiring. I'm proud of you. Yusan. Fake Diluc fan? Where? I don't see any. Why I oughta?
Paimon's so tired from trying to keep up. Don't either of you need to take any breaks?
I can't believe it. Cloud Retainer is not here.
Huh? Did we miss her?
She doesn't like to travel, so in the past, it's always been the other Adepti who come to visit her during the festivals.
Could she be busy with something else right now? Could she have run into trouble?
Somehow Paimon doubts that anything could cause serious trouble for her.
True. Now that I think about it, Cloud Retainer would be quite capable of taking care of anything on her own. There's no need to worry about her. Since she's not here, I guess the next step is to check all the other Adepti abodes, one by one.
Uh-oh. Will it involve a lot more traveling? Got it! Paimon has a great idea!
Please go on, Paimon.
Our goal here is to find the Adeptus that helped Dvorak's ancestor, right? We can't hear any music right now, but if she's really as nice as the story suggests, she'd definitely come to help anyone who was drowning, right?
Yes, I think that's fair to say.
So, all we have to do is get the Traveler to pretend to fall into the water, and the Adeptus will come to the rescue!
If you're so sure, why don't you try?
You know perfectly well that Paimon can't swim! Paimon would sink like a rock!
I just think it's a bad idea. I guess I could give it a try.
Just trust Paimon! The water's pretty deep over there! Quick, swim to the very center!
So, we're gonna drown Diluc? Oh, fish. Do I need that? No, I don't think so. So, the deepest part is probably there. Alright, I'm here.
Help! Someone's drowning!
I'm drowning! Diluc's drowning!
A kind-hearted Adeptus here to save us!
Oh crap!
Oh no! Whatever will a Paimon do?
I didn't even notice! He literally drowned! Someone carries you ashore. Shao! Shao! I didn't even notice, bro.
How do you feel right now?
Shenha's here too! Dude!
Shenhe! And the Conqueror of Demons.
Why don't you say something? Please don't make Paimon explain it. Okay, fine. Paimon will explain.
They look really cool. They look so cool!
We're looking for an Adeptus who's good at being a lifeguard and playing music. But if the Adepti aren't gonna stay home, then how are we supposed to find them?
It wasn't me.
Yeah, so this Adeptus is most likely a woman.
And I am not an Adeptus, as you both already know, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay, so this is Paimon's fault. No way Paimon would have suggested this idea if she'd known how awkward this was gonna be.
Sorry for troubling you both.
Glad you're okay.
Man, you're leaving already? Come on. You're happy to see me.
As far as I know, the one you seek is no Yaksha. And one last thing. Your actions here caused others a great deal of worry. Do not repeat them again in the future.
Yeah, what the hell's wrong with you, Paimon? Bye, Xiao.
As ever,
You called?
the conqueror of demons comes and goes, just like the wind.
I love Shenhe's eyes.
Right. I didn't dare to say a word just now. How's your training going, Shenhe? Have you made any plans for Lantern Rite? We could spend it together in Liyue Harbor if you'd like.
Oh, I had planned to spend the festival with Master this year. However...
Oh, speaking of Cloud Retainer, when did you see her last?
Earlier this morning. She set off for Mount Hulao at dawn. I noticed she was using an Adeptus art of some kind to protect a mechanism that looked like a boiler. Maybe it was a gift for Mountain Shaper. I did not inquire.
So we just missed her. Please excuse me for a moment. I think I'll leave the gift in her abode.
Sure. Thank you.
Shenhe's nails? Oh, yeah. They look really nice.
Sounds like Ganyu and Shenhe have gotten a lot closer recently.
Yes. During the summer and winter, I continue to train with Master. In the other months of the year, I have been learning to adapt to human life in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu arranged accommodations for me in the city, and also recommended several work positions for me. But when I try to blend in by referring to her as Miss Ganyu or Lady Ganyu, like the others, she says I mustn't address her like that. Sometimes I'm supposed to copy other people, sometimes I'm not. It's a little difficult to keep track of everything.
Ganyu gets embarrassed when people call her Lady Ganyu. Just doesn't want you to be too courteous around her.
Oh, is that what it is? Noted.
Courteous. Someone said Shenhe's eyes are like CD reflections and I cannot see it. Yo, you know what I thought? It looks like the puddle of water at a gas station. So sorry. But it looks more beautiful. It looks... Yeah. But yeah.
So, you came looking for Master today because you wanted to ask her about the Mystery Adeptus. Is that right?
Yep. Oh, speaking of that, have you ever heard any music while out training in the mountains?
Music? What is that?
It's... a kind of a happy or relaxing sound. Or, a nerve-wracking sound. Or even a terrifying one.
Okay, I'm done. I also left her a note so that she knows where to find us. We won't miss her again.
Yay! That's really helpful. Thanks!
We were just talking about this thing called music, and based on Paimon's description, I do believe I hear it every day. Please follow me.
Oh, really? Great, let's go!
Yeah, engine oil. What's right there? Let's just teleport because we're lazy. I'm lazy, not we. Just me.
This is the place. I enjoy training here to the sound of music.
I don't hear anything. What the?
Oh no! Paimon's gone deaf! Paimon can't hear anything!
My condolences, Paimon.
Oh, whew. Paimon hasn't gone deaf after all! Paimon heard you when you just spoke. Anyway, where is this music?
The faint sound of birdsong, the quiet murmur of the streams. These are relaxing sounds. Are they not the music of which you speak?
I think you're talking about ASMR.
Oh, Paimon wasn't quite done with the description. Okay, fine. It's all Paimon's fault. What we're looking for are not the sounds of nature, but melodies played on special instruments.
And a melody is?
Excuse me. Hi, Ruli. Yes, I am. I'm back, baby. But we'll see how it goes. I don't want to promise anything to anyone. And I am still a little bit busy during the... Not during the day. Yeah, during the day. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Come on, Paimon. Sing us a nursery rhyme. Ganyu, why don't you sing that folk song you sing to Glaze Lilies? No. Let's get Paimon to sing it. Ganyu is too shy.
Hey, don't you patronize Paimon! Let's get one thing straight. Paimon knows plenty of nursery rhymes, but Paimon does not sing on demand without payment. Hey, why don't you just sing that one melody Shen has heard before? It'll probably help her to understand what we're talking about.
Fingers crossed this won't attract any whopper flowers. How is he humming and opening his mouth at the same time? Let me see if I can do that. Okay, it's possible. It's kind of possible. I miss you guys so much. I miss streaming. I miss just being here. I don't know who. I can't remember who said that streaming was a safe space for all of us, but yeah, including me. He stays up until 1 a.m. watching slime ASMR and Nature's out. Yo, okay. Dude, slime ASMR, that's so legit, like something Genshin Impact would do.
Oh, was that from the opera that Yunjin sang?
That was a melody, and melodies can be called music.
It felt like I was transported back to the past. In my mind's eye, I could see the Zhao lanterns lighting up the night sky again.
Aww.
We're all there, raising our glasses and drinking to our heart's content on the Jade Chamber.
Imagine having a couple of drinks and partying with the Genshin Impact characters. Isn't that crazy? Wouldn't that be amazing? Someone clip that and put a duck pig.
As I watched Yunjin's performance, I felt a warm sensation in my heart. And as the drink reached my stomach, it went from warm to hot. When you hummed that melody just now, feelings from a whole year ago came right back to me, as strong as they were on that day.
That's called nostalgia.
So that's the power of music.
Wow, Shenhe. That was so deep! Music definitely has the power to bring up memories. It's like a time capsule with all the special moments from our lives squished inside. What about you, Ganyu? Are there any melodies that have left a deep impression on you?
I don't remember if my parents ever sang any lullabies to me. I know some local folk songs. And a few other things come to mind, too. The songs of the sailors down at the docks. The little ditties that the vendors call out in front of their beloved shops. The tunes of folk artists performing on the streets.
All the sounds of Liyue Harbor. Ether needs to sing with Barbara. He does. Legitness. So nice with Beidou. Would be a nice crossover. Aesthetically pleasing glitters and pigments, and the slime's bubble pops. Quite the connoisseur on slime stuff. Oh, for real? If I were to make ASMR of Genshin Impact, in Genshin Impact, it would probably be... Yeah, definitely the slimes. What is... excuse me. What is your favorite sound in Genshin Impact? That's really interesting. What is your favorite sound in Genshin Impact? I love... I gotta admit, like, I always say this, and I've said this for a couple of times already. In Kanomiya, just being there and how quiet it is and how haunting the music is definitely something I've learned to appreciate and love. Zhongli's burst? Yo! Okay, favorite sound. Okay. Favorite sound. The sound of the Welkin Moon when you buy it. Wah! You know that sound that goes wah! when you get like the 300 gems. Nahida's footsteps. Oh, yo, Nahida's attacks actually sound really, really cool. Al Haytham's good morning. He has a good morning line? Bro, Kokomi's skill effect? I forgot what her effect sounds like. Her skill sounds like. The star that Layla hits during her last hit. Those are really, really specific, and yeah, I love that. I love that. Those are really, really specific. Okay, all the sounds of Liyue Harbor.
Yes, that's right. In the past, whenever I heard the sound of those tunes, I always felt that they were worlds apart from me. Nenny and Liyue probably view me as a non-human. And they are right, in the sense that I never could connect with humans' artistic expression and their sentiments. So I haven't been able to integrate into their community and be a part of their lives. At least, that's the view I held in the past. Only more recently did I start to realize that the only barriers are ones that I have erected with my imagination. The way those melodies make me feel isn't all that different from other people after all. They're about mundane details of everyday existence. Life's ups and downs, joys and sorrows. Even though we come from different backgrounds and have different stories to tell, when it comes down to the most common things that we see and experience around us each day in the city, in that sense, we're all the same.
You go, Ganyu! You're really making progress. You have loads of friends in Liyue Harbor when you think about it. Like, okay, maybe some are more like coworkers and bosses, but at the very least, Keqing and Shenhe are your friends now, right?
Hey, Pauline. Hello. Down. Damn, down bad. Who's down bad? Daddy D looks... Okay. That's my alarm tone. What? Diluc's breath? Oh, you mean Al Haytham's good morning. Oh, okay. Kuya Naida actually has a sound when she makes footsteps and jumps. I want to listen to it.
Yes, I am. Technically speaking, we should refer to each other by the conventional forms of address used among fellow disciples. But now that I know what constitutes a friendship, I do believe we are more friends than co-disciples. Thank you, everyone. Once the days are warmer, I would like to host you at my home in the city. Please invite Keqing as well. I've planted many types of flowers. I'm sure some of them will be to your taste. You are too kind. I couldn't possibly... Nonsense. You are my friend. I have cultivated and cared for the flowers just as you taught me. Once you've seen them for yourself, I am sure you can advise me how to do an even better job next time.
Shenhe sounds more human here than any other version update, or rather story quest that she's ever been on. The fact that she's inviting Ganyu over for like tea and flowers and stuff like that, and the way she's talking to her, it's actually very human. It's actually working. Character development!
I will save some for decoration. We can feast on the rest. Then, thank you in advance. Wait, what is that saying again? If you insist? Do people say that? I'm not completely sure either.
It doesn't matter, okay? You got the point across. No need to split hairs. Paimon's more concerned about your idea of a girls' night out. Eating flowers? Really? Does this have anything to do with with you both being the disciples of that illuminated bird?
I don't, Kaching. I thought they were like talking about flowers. They're gonna eat flowers? No, I mean, I thought they were gonna drink it as teas or something, like tinctures or tonics.
Who dares refer to one not by one's Adeptus title, but merely as that illuminated bird?
It was Paimon.
Master, our greetings, Cloud Retainer.
Ah! There it is! The illuminated bird has landed!
Double humph. Now she has the gall to use it rather than she.
Pronouns.
Even after being chastised once already? Barely a moment has passed since we last met, and yet your impertinence has reached new heights. Very well. If you refuse to learn your lesson, one shall scold you no further.
The way she said double humph.
One has received your message from Ganyu. On the matter of the Adeptus you seek, one suspects to know their identity. Well, shall one lead the way?
Yes, please, Cloud Retainer.
I still have to complete my training for today, so I will bid farewell to everyone here.
Very well. Await my arrival at one's abode later this night. On this special occasion, you should indulge yourself with some savory dishes.
Happy Lantern Rite, Shenhe.
If you want to release a Shao Lantern, come and find us anytime.
Thank you, everyone. Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
Kentucky Fried Cloud Retainer, you mean? I remember that. Yeah, okay, now I hear the tune of Yunjin. Let's get Naida.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Doesn't sound like anything. That one. That's the sound that I like. Did I buy the skin? Yeah. Thanks to Sierra and Chaos. They gave me like 2 welcome moons to be able to buy it. Do you have Bondi? No, I don't.
Quick!
Isn't that a scam?
Our mushrooms will start growing on our heads.
Mushrooms on our heads? That's like the Last of Us kind of deal. We don't want the Last of Us in Genshin Impact now, do we? Did you really get fried chicken while attacking Cloud Retainer? No free chicken. Oh, okay.
Is this Quaily Plains? Cloud Retainer, why did you bring us here?
I have to mute everything? Okay.
Ganyu is of course familiar with the name GUIZHONG, but have you ever heard of her?
I thought a lot of people were exaggerating that, oh, this thing is like, it's a scam and everything, but I didn't really look into it. For the most part, I thought it was like a data breach or something, like, oh, they're selling your data, and I never really like, you know, giving away my data haphazardly to anything. If I do, I usually like delete my account after a while. But I did hear about the NFTs. I'm the skin. I hope that you get it though. It's not gonna be on discount, but it's still gonna be available. I've definitely heard it somewhere.
GUIZHONG is another name of Agentis, the god of dust.
GUIZHONG?
She was extroverted in nature and adored social gatherings and inventions alike. Long ago, this region was yet a prosperous assembly. GUIZHONG often invited her friends to visit her home, reserving for us seats around the largest stone table. Seagazer would always bring out his latest treasure and place it upon the table.
Okay, Pauline.
he could be quite the braggart. Though usually a mild-mannered fellow, when it came to those collectibles he was so fond of, he always loved to show them off.
Paimon remembers that name. So that's what Sea Gazer was like.
He was an old friend and a former rival. One has many memories of him. Once he had brought out the treasure, it would predictably become the center of attention. Neither GUIZHONG nor one was content to let him just steal the spotlight. So we would then also present our proudest mechanical creations. As Adepti, we were each gifted in our own ways, and naturally proud of our accomplishments in our respective fields of expertise. As a result, one often quarreled with Sea Gazer. His treasures were not even of his own making. He just used his exploration skills to dig them out of the ground. How, pray tell, could he compare to me, when every single one of one's accomplishments were crafted by one's own hand?
Cloud Retainer, you are getting competitive again.
One digresses. Regardless, every time an argument occurred, GUIZHONG would come over to watch us during our mutual lambastics. On some occasions, she would join in, and on others, she'd take one of us by the limb and start uttering the most ridiculous nonsense.
What kind of nonsense?
No kind of nonsense were we spared. Sometimes she would brazenly opine, why argue between yourselves when neither of you could ever hope to beat me? Other times, she would make unsolicited suggestions, such as, once you two are done arguing, let's go to the foot of the mountain and grill some meat. She always sought to make everyone happy, and one must say, she had quite the gift for it. No matter what nonsense she said, one never felt bothered or offended. It also helped that she never referred to one as that illuminated bird or ladybird.
Ladybird.
Come on, get over yourself!
Anyway, just as our impassioned arguments would reach the apex of acrimony, Marchosius would bring his delectable dishes to the table. Who would dare snub the Stove God and his wondrous creations?
Stove God?
At the sight of him, we would all immediately drop the argument and prepare the table for a night of feasting and drinking. Back then, one was always bothered by how the cups Rex Lapis brought were always too square for one's taste. Can you see yourselves ever enjoying a drink from a square cup?
I can't imagine. Yeah, you would have to drink from a corner, right? Because if you drank on the flat surface of a square cup, it would come out of the sides, right? That doesn't sound annoying. That does sound annoying. I don't think I'd really mind. No, it sounds annoying.
Precisely. So, as you can see, even one as great as Rex Lapis was not immune to making the occasional blunder.
Stove God is Goba. Oh! Okay. Yes. Yeah. I think you guys are right. Yeah. Stove God is Goba. That's why I was like, it sounds familiar.
Even one could never find fault with Marchosius's cooking. As we ate, GUIZHONG would continue to find topics for conversation, filling the table with humor and laughter.
What are we talking about again? I'm so lost.
Each of those old fossils had their character flaws and points of we would drink together from a
My finger slipped. I'm sorry.
Until the moon set and the sun rose, and only then would the banquet finally come to an end. Streetwood Rambler would often remain to admire the flowers with GUIZHONG before returning to her own abode.
Streetwood Rambler?
Blaze lilies were far more abundant back then. Entire fields of them would appear to the eye as a veritable sea of flowers.
Okay. This is kind of like not really much as a pet peeve as it is. It's these kinds of things that drag the story quests to 3-hour, 5-hour gameplays, right? it's all of this lore, man. There's a lot to go through. And like expanded universes and everything, they're trying to grow their world building pretty much, right? But this is what? Streetward Rambler? What are we even doing here? We're trying to look for a fairy lady.
Streetward Rambler?
That would be Ping. You probably know her as Madam Ping.
What? She has another name? Streetward Rambler?
Oh, okay. Wait, this is a lovely story and everything, but didn't we come here to find that Adeptus from Mr. Dvorak's story?
Exactly what I was thinking. What are we doing here?
Or are you saying that it was GUIZHONG? Didn't she, already...
Oh!
Alas, long has one avoided this place for precisely that reason. The sights here are a reminder of a time long gone, and evoke much sorrow.
Okay, I get it. I feel so bad. So it's not just expanded universe and lore dumping. I wish he told me sooner. I wish he told me sooner. I'm not muted. I don't think I'm muted.
One should have guessed that you would disrupt one's poignant moment of mourning with your incessant questioning.
I feel so attacked. No, I'm so sorry. Okay, that was God. Cloud Retainer, you should have led with that. You should have led with, this is where the fairy lady died.
No matter. One will share the whole story with you now.
Okay, now you should. Okay. No, you should have led with, this is where she died. Now I'm gonna tell you the whole story. Oh God, this is truth be told, I don't laugh. I haven't laughed that hard in a while. So, I missed that too. There's something about me streaming, and like, have you ever watched a comedy by yourself? You just usually just nose exhale. N-E. It's not LOL. You're not laughing out loud. You're just nose exhaling. N-E. Right? But with other people, you tend to like laugh like out loud, like really LOL. So, yeah.
In times gone by, one quarreled oft with GUIZHONG concerning mechanical principles. We each had our ideals, and neither would yield. Under the pretext of a social gathering, one invited the impartial Rex Lapis to judge the quality of our creations. But Rex Lapis declared that GUIZHONG's Obscuro Vulpus mechanism was superior. Though one was too proud to acknowledge it.
Who's that?
In one's heart, one knew that GUIZHONG was indeed the superior talent in the mechanical arts.
Was that Cloud Retainer?
As for the story between GUIZHONG and Streetward Rambler, that begins with a certain bell. In GUIZHONG's opinion, while mechanisms were no substitute for human composers, they were yet capable of producing simple but fine melodies.
Aww.
But Streetward Rambler believed music to be an expression of the soul, an emotional
Is that about a pig?
that could never hope to be replicated by machinery. They argued endlessly until one asked Rex Lapis to intercede. He confiscated the bell and designated it for ceremonial use. Thereafter, one would often find them convening in the mountains, discussing music, mechanics, and all the affairs of the mortal world. But these good times were not to last. War broke out between the gods, and soon engulfed the Guili Plains. GUIZHONG was overpowered by the enemy, and fell in battle. When Streetward Rambler and I arrived at the scene at long last, all that remained among the ruins was her lifeless body. After this, at Streetward Rambler's request, Rex Lapis granted her the cleansing bell for safekeeping. To honor our friend's memory, one made a few finishing touches to her ballistic device. Many lantern rites have passed since then. Many greetings and goodbyes. Upon what do you gaze? The Guili Plains?
No. It's everything. We think of human life as like a lantern that's lit one minute and extinguished the next. But are we Adepti so different? Perhaps as dust settles after a storm, we too must one day return to the world below.
Oh.
One has always been austere and private by nature, and has never relished socializing. One's dealings with GUIZHONG were born out of discussions on the discipline of mechanics.
What? You have loads of friends, and you seem pretty chatty.
Just because one is not ignorant of social graces does not mean one is fond of them. One is perfectly capable of partaking in conversation despite being introverted.
Relatable.
But in the end, one is nothing like Streetward Rambler. She is dauntless but thoughtful, not to mention eloquent and wise. Moreover, her friendship with GUIZHONG was far greater than one's own. Back when they were rivals, they would often compete against one another in the realm of musical composition. That cleansing bell was one of GUIZHONG's proudest works, having the ability to both compose and perform.
Wait, that's weird. Didn't Madame Ping say she pestered an old friend for that bell? And she also said something about being a vain beauty when she was young or something.
Streetward Rambler, a vain beauty. My foot.
Is that how they say my ass in Genshin?
That bell has a sad history. Clearly, she refrained from sharing with you the truth of its origins, since the right time had not yet come. As for her old friend, who else could it be? As soon as Streetward Rambler heard that a certain Zhang Li wished to borrow the bell, she realized that the man was none other than Rex Lapis, and that he had made an enormous decision. After all, we all have known each other for several millennia. Some things between us are implicitly understood.
Whoa! So they were talking in secret code? Oh, Paimon did not see that one coming.
Enough of your intrusions. Where was one up to? Ah, yes. One remembers now. The cleansing bell is powered by a mechanical art and can be used to great effect as an accompanying instrument. After the passing of its creator, it was used on numerous occasions during rites of parting. But Streetward Rambler did not acquire it from Rex Lapis for the purpose of producing further funerary tunes. No. Each time she rang it, it was to play the tune that GUIZHONG composed on it. The two once clashed over their beliefs about the meaning of music. Who would have thought that with GUIZHONG's passing and Streetward Rambler's mourning, two tunes composed in discord would eventually become one harmonious composition? Once upon a time, Streetwood Rambler also loved gatherings, liquor, and music. But after GUIZHONG passed, she preferred her own company. She could often be found sitting alone at a mountain summit, contemplating and reminiscing with her zither. Music would go from mournful to soothing to impassioned. Many years passed before she finally composed a melody to her satisfaction. In celebration, she played the tune to the clouds. Regrettably, one has only ever heard her play that tune once. Which brings one back to the matter you've been investigating. Perhaps it was during that performance that the ancestor of your Fontaine friend fell into the water and was saved by Streetwood Rambler.
But if she was so happy with the melody, why would she only play it once?
So Streetward okay, I'm confused.
One was also greatly perplexed by this. After suppressing one's curiosity for a long while, one finally approached her and asked why she would retire the tune after having spent so long on it. In response, she said, "Though the strings that played that melody survive, the one who inspired it is gone. Tell me, Cloud Retainer, when the one attuned to my soul is no longer here, who else could hope to understand this tune?"
Aww, poor Madam Ping.
I just remember being taken care of by you when I was young. Once the Archon War came to an end, I stayed behind in Liyue Harbor to honor my contract. Although I met GUIZHONG a few times, I never knew anything of this particular story.
GUIZHONG was quite the visionary, but tragically passed before her time. Her manuscripts still lie unfinished in the realm of clouds. Blank pages give one cause for contemplation on what might have been. Had you not decided to search for that mystery Adeptus, perhaps these stories too would have been lost to the sands of time. As of now, you know the truth. That the Adeptus who rescued the drowning man was none other than Streetwood Rambler.
Okay, I thought it was GUIZHONG, but apparently it was Madame Ping that saved him, and it was the tune of GUIZHONG that was used, right? Because she played nothing else on the bell. Is she using the bell? Yeah. Okay, I get that.
Do you intend to discuss this with her?
Do you mean Ping might find the topic too distressing?
Precisely. The passing of our old friend is a heavy topic that both of us are usually careful to avoid.
If I may be so bold, Cloud Retainer, could it be that this is just your own personal opinion?
Oh? How so?
I've been in Liyue Harbor for quite a long time now, and I've witnessed many farewells along the way. So I too am well acquainted with the pain of the passing of a loved one. But this doesn't bring the city or its people to a standstill. They have to keep moving forward. Someone as perceptive and wise as Ping will surely have come to understand and embrace this. Though these immortal mountains have lost an Adeptus, the harbor of mortals has gained a wise elder. No loss can ever be undone, but there is always much that can still be gained. Ping has helped countless people, and will guide many others in the years to come. And all to whom she extends a helping hand become her friends. People she can admire flowers and discuss music with. Though it is heartbreaking to lose a kindred spirit, life goes on, because there are new friends waiting for you further down the road.
Ganyu's right.
We even asked Madame Ping what she thought about adding a music festival to this year's Lantern Rite. When we get back, why don't we just ask her if she'd like to perform? Maybe we can even get her up on stage.
You youngsters and your imaginations.
I would love to see that Madame Ping, and she could use her old street name street word blender? Was it blender? Rambler. Was it street word rambler? Yeah, street word rambler. Blender.
Why don't you come with us? It's been a long time since you last spoke with Ping. And Liyue Harbor is always decorated so beautifully during the festival period.
Is not every lantern rite the same in this regard? Were there ever anything new to discuss? One in Ping could meet any day of the year.
I disagree. Each new day and each new year is different from those that have come before. How long will you simply let them pass you by?
If nothing else, do it for Ganyu. Do it as a favor for me? Do it for Ganyu.
The edibles she brought this time were indeed quite delectable.
Edibles? Yo, Cloud Retainer knows how to party. Street word blender. I'm sorry. I forgot the word. Brawler, rambler. Rambler, right? Street word rambler. Gonna break dance in front of us. Let's go. My doggos are good. Actually, one of them gave birth again. For the first time. November. And they're puppies there, and I'm trying to sell them.
Very well.
Sounds like a Hanabishi applies. I love that. That's so specific to the brand. Hanabishi. I love Hanabishi though.
Then one will be off. If the other old fossils have sneaked away into the city to amuse themselves, one shall soon find out.
All right. We should be getting back to the harbor as well. We don't want to keep her waiting.
I love how her voice is so reverby and echoey, right? Cloud Retainer. And when you stop and skip it to the next character, it goes, all right. So it's like, echo, echo, echo. All right. We should be getting back. It immediately stops the reverb, which is so funny. Reverb.
Once the Guili assembly, now the Guili plains. Say, if we planted flowers there and cared for them carefully enough, do you think that one day we'd be able to recreate the sea of glaze lilies?
That sounds like a great idea.
Allow one to take back one's praise from a moment prior. You are still far too given to flights of fancy, child.
What? Cloud Retainer? You were still listening?
Why? What happened?
One observed that you were making no effort to leave, and returned to chasten and hasten you. This time, one is departing in earnest.
Oh, come on, Cloud Retainer. Okay, time to listen to her steps. I don't hear a damn thing. It sounds like regular footsteps. Maybe if I turn on her skill? What? Did I just get the berries with... I never knew I could do that.
Everyone hold hands.
Dude, I got everything. Oh my god, I didn't know that. I didn't know I could do that. Yay! That's actually really cool. Make her jump. Wait. Does anybody hear that? It sounds like an ice cream truck. Is that it? I hear it. It's so faint.
I see everything.
He does fine. That's oh my god, that's so cute. I never realized. I hear it now. I feel like Peter Pan when he started using his imagination. Make her jump in the Jade Chamber to hear more? What? Inside? It's an entire song? There's no way. Jump from a high place? You mean while I'm... Do I... It sounds like it's on a loop, though. It sounds like it's on a loop. Nothing to do with imagination. No, no, no. It's if you've ever seen the movie Hook, Peter Pan grew up and he didn't know how to be Peter Pan anymore. And the Lost Boys were at one time, I think it was dinner time, they were eating and he couldn't see any food. And they told him that the food's right there. You just have to use your imagination. And when he started using his imagination, then real food started to appear. That's how I felt. So that was actually really, really cool. While you're in the air, yeah. I heard it. I heard it. I heard it. La 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 la. Something like that. Is that like the trailer song? Her demo song? Oh my goodness, I never realized. That's so cute. But also, let's turn back the music. That's really cute though. Thank you for pointing that out. I never would have thought. I can still hear it. It's Cloud Retainer. Hello, hello. Hey, Pauline, welcome back. I'm only allowed to like get like 4 or 5 or what? I want more. I'm so lazy now. This is the only way that I know how to pick up stuff now. Thank you. Can I pick up artifacts with that? Oh! I'm gonna be so lazy. I'm gonna use Kazuha to gather them all up and then I'm gonna use Nahida's skill.
It appears you made haste after all. One arrived but moments before you.
Oh, bless my soul. To what do I owe the honor? How nice of you all to come and visit me.
Do I have the Sumeru wings yet? I don't think I do. Not yet, no.
Miss Illuminated Bird, haven't you said anything yet?
The default wings? I know. I don't have the Sumeru wings yet. Why do you guys always have to point that out? Every time I have a character with the default wings, it doesn't look that bad. It actually kind of does, but yeah. Okay, I'll get the Sumeru wings once I like finish everything.
Said what, precisely? And why should one be tasked with saying it?
'Cause you're the one who's known Madam Ping the longest.
Yeah.
Street word. Or rather, presumably, you would prefer to be addressed as Ping?
Madam Ping's in town!
Oh, Cloud Retainer, you are uncommonly polite today.
What did I say, Cloud Retainer? You gotta lead with GUIZHONG, and not talk about an entire lore before you say something really, really sad.
Given that Lantern Rite is almost upon us, the weather in the city is most pleasant, and a sweet floral fragrance lingers in the air. Ganyu, please continue from here.
The way she's looking at Ganyu.
Huh? Alright. So, this all started because we were trying to help Mr. Dvorak find the Adeptus who saved his ancestor's life.
Ganyu recounts the story to Madame Ping.
Cloud Retainer informed us that the one who played that melody and rescued the drowning man was none other than yourself.
Let me think. Yes, I do believe I recall that encounter. What a long time ago that was. I'm surprised that you still remember it. Even more astonishing, perhaps, is the fact that this story has survived this long at all, when mortal lives are so very brief. It appears that she has proven herself right once again.
Who's she?
GUIZHONG?
We like to call her GUIZHONG. From the look in Cloud Retainer's eyes, I sense that she has already told you all about her.
Albeit reluctantly, one might add.
There is no harm done. After all, Lantern Rite's very purpose is to commemorate the heroes who gave their lives for Liyue. Although GUIZHONG did not live to see the splendid sights of today, she was as much a hero as any other.
So how has she proven herself right again exactly?
Once upon a time, she said to me that humans were a weak form of life that she wished to protect with her wisdom.
Whenever they lead with "Once upon a time," this is gonna be long.
But as she interacted more and more with them, her opinions on them began to change. She marveled at the beautiful complexity of their spirits, the sheer splendor of all they could accomplish through their hard work and intelligence. She told us that to underestimate human potential would be to make a grave mistake. With the smallest amount of guidance, enormous power can be unleashed in them. And a human who has reached their full potential may well be her equal. Someone who could have as much to teach an Adeptus as to learn from them.
She always had a way with words. That her mechanical accomplishments were judged superior to one's own was, one suspects, in large part due to her sheer eloquence.
Speaking of mechanics, Cloud Retainer, do you still remember that potted plant mechanism? The one that the two of you gave me as a gift?
Of course. GUIZHONG and one both put an immense amount of effort into that gift. It would be no overstatement to call it a testament to each of our individual technical genius.
As GUIZHONG once said, it takes every blade of grass and every flower to make a homeland. When I see the sight of Liyue Harbor before us today, I am reminded of this.
Madame Ping looks very emotional right now.
Well, she's been through a lot in her time.
Of all of us, it was GUIZHONG who was the fondest of these grand and exciting occasions. If she were still with us, I'm quite sure she would still be trying to best Cloud Retainer's finest works at every opportunity.
Liyue Harbor is always filled with the sound of music at this time of the year. If she were here, one is certain that she would seek you out to discuss and debate the virtues of various melodies.
Oh yeah, music! We've been dying to ask. What was the melody that you played back then? Oh, also, with you being such a music expert and all, why don't you join the concert as a performer?
I can make arrangements right away.
Oh, as much as I don't wish to dampen your enthusiasm.
Don't say no.
It's been a long time since I played this zither. My fingers don't have the dexterity they once did.
I bet she could like rip, like she could like play a mean lead with the zither. Like, oh, I'm gonna need a little bit of warming up to. That's how I would imagine.
And whenever I play that tune, it always reminds me of her. I start wondering what she would think of the changes I have made to her melody. There was a period of time whenever I started strumming, it almost felt like she was back again. Sitting right there on the stone stool next to me, chatting away. Skybracer and Seagazer too, looking just like they did in the old days. No matter how much time goes by, the moment that melody starts playing, it transports me right back to that time in my memory.
So the past still weighs heavily on your heart?
Oh, I would be lying to myself if I claimed to have completely moved on. But that is not to say that grief doesn't get easier with time. Despite the sadness, I have found many things that bring me joy in life. It is simply the nature of the world in which we live that even if one wished to mourn for an eternity, it would be a nigh impossible feat. Just look at this potted plant. Isn't it stunning?
Where? I don't see anything.
It takes an honest and open mind to confront and conquer grief. You have indeed made progress.
Be that as it may, I shall leave the Lantern Rite stage to the youth of today.
But we want to see you play!
Well, if you're sure.
Granny!
Yanfei!
Whoa. What's everyone doing here? Did something bad happen?
Ah, and now we've spooked Yanfei. No. Everyone's just here to give me their regards for the holiday.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad. Well, in that case, happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, I just remembered that I have some work to do at Yuehai Pavilion that I need to discuss with Yanfei. I haven't been able to find a chance until now.
Okay, if I can remember, the first Lantern Rite was about Shao, right? The second Lantern Rite, I forgot what it was. The third Lantern Rite, oh wait, the second Lantern Rite was, I forgot what it was. The third one was with Keqing and Lady Ningguang and their nightgowns, right? What was the second one again?
I will leave Mr. Dvorak in your capable hands. Cloud Retainer, Ping, we will be off for now.
Huh? Does it have to be right now? Which case is this again? Hey, Ganyu!
Alhaitham's quest will have to be for another stream, not today.
It seems Ganyu still has much to learn when it comes to the art of deception.
What a pity. She has learned nothing of one's ability to carry a conversation.
Since it's been so long, Cloud Retainer, why don't you stay? I'll make a cup of tea and we can chat a while.
Gladly. This was one's intention as well.
When you next see the Fontaine musician, please give him my regards. I'd like to wish him the very best with the concert.
You got it, Madam Ping.
Thank you all. I think you've listened to enough of my nattering for one day. As for that melody, I will play it for you all another time. Goodness knows I need to practice it first.
Yay!
Wow, that'd be great. We'll look forward to it.
When that time
sorry.
comes, wherever her spirit may be among the countless grains of sand and specks of dust between the harbor and the mountains, perhaps she will look at the Liyue of today and steal a smile when she sees the prosperous land that it has become.
All right, let's go tell Mr. Dvorak the news.
Where's Mr. Dvorak? Ping is talking about the tree in the pot. Oh, okay. Let me just pick these up. Oh, I can just pick 5 at a time. Well, that's okay.
Everyone hold hands.
Where's Mr. Dvorak? He's down there. There he is.
Mr. Dvorak!
Hmm.
Ah, and Kuching's here too! Thanks for helping set all of this up.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Really, really well. We found the person Mr. Dvorak was looking for.
Are you serious?
You recount the true story of the fairy lady to Kaching and Dvorak.
I see. So the melody my ancestor heard was an adeptus remembering her late friend? That certainly explains why it was such a powerful and poignant tune.
Huh. That's a really interesting first reaction. Guess that comes with having a musical mind.
I have to say, though, it's hard to believe that the fairy from the tale is now an elderly granny.
Oh, Paimon knows exactly what you mean. Normally, Adepti don't age at all. But Streetward Rambler, or Madam Ping as we know her, probably only became old because it's what she wanted for herself.
Madam Ping possesses vast knowledge and great wisdom. Whatever physical form she may decide to take, her mind and wits are as sharp as they come.
Yep, Kuching summed it up perfectly. That's exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
I think... yes. I must thank her in person. That can wait until after the concert, though. For now, I need to devote all my emotional energy to the performance.
Ah, speaking of, Madam Ping wishes you all the best at the music festival. Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that she'll stay in her usual spot, but listen to the performances from afar.
Wait, are you serious? Oh no, now I'm starting to get nervous.
Relax. Just treat it like any other performance.
Okay, alright. Nope, another rehearsal is in order. Please excuse me, everyone.
Mr. Dvorak? He's already gone. Paimon wasn't even finished telling him everything.
I mean, if I was to perform in front of somebody that was, like, as important of a figure as Madame Ping is to him, I would be nervous too. It would actually kind of affect my performance in a way that I have to make it so orchestrated that I practically memorize what to do, when to do it, how to do it. Like, I'm not gonna improvise anything because that would shake me to my core. I would probably just play it the way that I would write it down.
Before we set off on our search with Ganyu, he asked us about what music means to people. After our recent adventure, Paimon thinks we have a lot more to say about that now.
Please, share your insights with me.
Okay.
Well, we found out that music can be used for good, but also for bad. It can make people happy and moved, but it can also be sad and bittersweet. And music is like a kind of memory written in people's hearts. It can put you in touch with feelings from a totally different time and place.
Pretty much. Though there was more to it than that. That was a broad summary, but not the most detailed. That was broad.
It sounds like you had an eventful trip. Don't worry, I'm sure Ganyu will fill me in on all the details shortly.
Bro, if I was an Adepti, I would be a platypus, but only because I love platypi. There's no platypus here in Genshin Impact, but why the hell not, you know? Like, sea beasts and bishops and gods exist in this world. Why can't I be a friggin' platypus?
Wait, does that mean you're gonna carry on working?
Mm-hmm. Just a few few things to wrap up. All the groundwork is done. As long as everyone enjoys the festival activities, all our efforts are worthwhile.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you as well.
I hear fireworks in the distance.
That should be everything taken care of, right? Oh, no, wait. Paimon feels like she's forgetting something. What was it? Oh, it feels like it was a while ago. Ah, shoot! Latent... wait, no. Anyway, fancy bamboo shoots!
Bamboozle soup!
Zhongli said he wasn't in a hurry, so if we went now, there's probably still time, right? Anyway, even if we don't make it, it's not our fault. He could have totally picked them by himself. Ugh. Anyway, let's go check with him at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Alright. Wang Sheng. Off we go. I'm on the forgetful. I actually kind of forgot about the bamboo shoots as well. Is he gonna be at the parlor? Oh! It's Hu Tao and Yunjin and Xinyan. Are they practicing?
Oh!
That's so cute.
All right, let's take a break here.
Bro, they're gonna perform together? That's so cute.
Oh wow, look who it is! Are you here to hang out with everyone's favorite funeral director?
Okay, spoiler warning. I already know about the performance of Hu Tao. TikTok kind of spoiled me because of it. Thank you, TikTok, for nothing. But I want to see it for myself.
So you're just casually practicing your rapping skills at the entrance to your funeral parlor? In broad daylight? Okay.
Wow, you're freaking me out a little.
After everything we've been through, you don't see me for a hot minute, and you're back to being scared of your own shadow.
The Chinese dub of Xinyan and Hu Tao sound the best. Oh, for real? I could watch it maybe after the stream.
We have all this open space, a clear view of the mountains behind and the sea in front. Not to mention we have several invisible audience members enthusiastically cheering us on. It's the perfect spot to rehearse.
Invisible audience members?
She means ghosts, Paimon.
Gotta say, it took me a few days to get used to Director Who's way of talking.
Xinyan was pretty spooked too when she first got here. Just like when she sees a frog, but a giant frog with sharp teeth.
Come on, knock it off.
What's wrong? I've never seen someone look so confused before. Well, don't worry, because Director Who's here to explain it all. There once was a Fontaine musician who went around town on a mission. He came door to door for his iridescence tour, looking for acts to audition.
Woo!
With my words, Xinyan's courts, and Yunjin as our mentor, we'll take the stage by storm with flames roaring and the whole audience calling for more.
Hell yeah!
For sure! The whole dance floor will be yelling encore! Encore! Oh, now Paimon's rhyming along. But when you say flames roaring, are you sure this will be safe?
Oh, don't you worry about that. I'm pretty experienced on the stage, and I've already informed the GUIZHONG of all the pyrotechnics we're planning on using.
Huh. Guess we'll just have to trust Xinyan on this one.
Have you seen Zhongli, Director Who?
Oh, Zhongli. He took one of those fancy meal boxes and set off for the mountains. Said he wanted to pay a visit to some old friends. It's a real pity that he couldn't be around for this. As well as being a true connoisseur of traditional art forms, he's able to appreciate Xinyan's performances too.
Yeah, that's right. Matter of fact, he was the one who first invited me to perform here. To tell the truth, though, I never thought I'd really find myself rehearsing here one day.
Well, now you know. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is a great location. All of you are always welcome to come and hang out here, especially if you're in the mood to try something new.
I actually know someone who works at a funeral parlor. Practically owns the place, right? I've never met anyone who is more... what do you call this? Accustomed to death. So casual about it than funeral directors. They actually have conventions and they have mascots of sentient coffins going around. It's the funniest thing ever. Funeral parlor owners are the kookiest people you will ever meet. And TAO is kinda legit.
I can speak to that. TAO is always full of fun surprises.
And jump scares.
Actually, Xinyan, I have some lyric ideas for your part. Do you want to go through them together?
Oh, sure thing. I'm all ears.
Oh, Traveler in Paimon, I believe Zhongli was heading to Mount Hulao, so make sure you're hiking up the right hill.
TAO told us to go to Hulao.
When you see Zhongli, please pass on this message to him. It's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses.
Oh yeah, old Jenny, she passed last week. Loved her casket though. It was made of J. Although they respect death a lot, it's just really casual about it, you know? Like, they understand the rituals and very, very sympathetic with people. But when you're talking about, like, they share like the craziest funeral parlor memes you'll ever find, like people making aquariums out of caskets, or people going inside their he has pictures of him inside caskets. It's really, really funny. It's hilarious, honestly. Pauline paused for barking for are we gonna meet up with Zhongli and Mount Hulao?
You should join us too.
Let's go.
It'll be a riot. If there's one thing I've learned from being a funeral director, it's how to throw a party.
I don't know, man. This party really died. Oh! Mount Hulao, let's go. Okay. There he is. Wait, that's Mountain Carver, or whatever his name is. It's Mountain. Oh, it says both of them.
Paimon sees them. It's illuminated deer and illuminated bird number 2.
Greetings, everyone. Long time no see.
A familiar face. Have you come from Liyue Harbor? How is the city nowadays?
I almost forgot how it sounded like. Moon Carver. Have you come from Liyue Harbor?
Everything's great, but you know, if you're so curious, you can always go and check it out for yourself.
In fact, Mooncarver has been taking many walks on Mount Tianheng in recent times. I believe the sights of the city are quite familiar to him.
Zhongli, here you are. We've brought the bamboo shoots you wanted.
Impeccable timing.
Zhongli puts the nascent bamboo shoots into the cooking mechanism next to him.
Traditionally, bamboo shoot soup ought to be slow cooked for many hours on low heat. Using Adeptus arts to hasten the process is something of a shortcut.
Wait, that mechanism, is that?
Indeed. Cloud Retainer kindly lent me her Supreme Cuisine machine.
Supreme Cuisine machine. I love that so much. Dude, look at the size of that thing. I said Dode. Sounds like Benoit Blanc. Benoit Blanc. Halle Berry. I love that movie. I think I spoke like Benoit Blanc for probably about a week. I love his accent so much. That Louisiana Southern accent. It's not like Sin Yan, which was a little bit sharper and a little bit in the mouth. His is a little bit at the back of the throat. You know what I'm saying? His is a little bit lower. It's a little bit more rolled smoothly. Kind of like The Princess and the Frog. Now that was a good movie. But I could barely, for the life of me, I could barely remember anything about that movie. I have to watch it again, The Princess and the Frog. But that's they have more of a Louisiana kind of vibe with Benoit Blanc, as opposed to Saint Yan's, you know, like Applejack, kind of like a country southern Tennessee accent. But you know, I love it so much. Like I said, I spoke like Benoit Blanc for about a week. I love that movie so much.
Can we not just call it a cooking machine? Actually, never mind.
Me talking about accents, and Pauline went like, I'd let him cook me.
She seems to take a lot of pride in her mechanical gizmos, so it's probably best if Paimon doesn't go changing the name willy-nilly.
I trust that you found the answers you were seeking during your recent journey.
What if Arnold Schwarzenegger had a southern accent? The Terminator is after me. Let's go to the bayou. No. Like, what do I say? Benoit. Well, no. Arnold Schwarzenegger, if you change his accent, then it's no longer Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know what I mean? Get down! He has a knife! He has his knives out! Get down!
Excellent. The past should be remembered, but not overly dwelt upon. Our journey should be seen as a means to take on more from the world around us. When the bamboo shoot soup is ready, I must insist that you try some for yourself.
Of course.
Oh, Zhongli, Hu Tao told us to tell you something. She said it's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses. When she says performance, she must mean the Lantern Rite Music Festival. As for the banquet, she didn't tell us anything more about that, but she invited us to come as well.
As you can see, I have a prior engagement with 2 Adepti friends of mine tonight. Please, give Director Hu my best wishes for the performance. As for the banquet, since the director insists, far be it from a mere consultant like myself to refuse.
Yay! Then we'll see you there?
Absolutely.
I love how he said that. Absolutely.
Rex Lapis, the bamboo shoot soup is ready.
I swear I thought the stove was talking. I'm ready.
Thank you. I will examine it right away. The appearance is exquisite, and the aroma rich and intense. The craftsmanship of this machine is commendable indeed.
Could you imagine if Zhongli sounded like Benoit? Mr. Benoit, the appearance is exquisite, the aroma rich and intense. The craftsmanship of this machine is commendable indeed.
Since you came all this way, you should not leave empty-handed. Please, take some soup. It tastes most exquisite while still warm.
What does he say? Something about Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory? Bamboo soup bamboo soup. I want to have some of that bamboo soup. Teleport, son of a... Somebody asked for a Pipino accent. Pipino accent? I'm...
Time to go.
Yeah, I used to do that. I used to do that on Twitch. Oh, where am I going? Already? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Performance time.
Honored to be here on the Iridescence Tour stage. All right, without further ado, I'm Xinyan. This is Hu Tao, and this is a little something called
Yeah! Ah!
I'm up here blazing trails through the midnight sky, lighting up the world below. And when the crowds all hear my voice, they'll meet the spirit of rock and roll.
Let's go! Hey, you butterfly, you two buzzing by, guiding your way to the afterlife, opening the path without a fright. Oh, I'll light the fire, watch it blaze across the universe. I'll spit my rhymes, watch your step, or you'll get burned. Hey, woo!
Yeah! That wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad.
Does anyone have any plans tomorrow? With another year behind us, I think we deserve a celebration of our own. My treat. Interested?
The Tianquan footing the bill? I can't miss out on that.
She has work to do. When's your banner gonna come? Damn. That was a trailer shot. That was a trailer shot right there.
May the year ahead be a blessed one.
I believe it shall be.
Master, the Shao Lanterns,
Elementary. One shall fashion for you a Shao Lantern, the likes of which the world has never seen.
Ugh.
And you must take it to Liyue Harbor to display its magnificence for all.
You better. What?
Listen, that must be Madame Ping!
Happy Lantern Ride! We did it! Yo, I was actually expecting like 3 parts. There's more! There's more! There's a part 3! There's a banquet! There's a banquet! We have to go to the banquet. There's a banquet. I thought we were done! I thought that was it! Bro! Okay. Genshin Impact has been doing this a lot lately. If you noticed, ever since Sumeru came out, they put the cutscenes in chapter 2 or a chapter prior to the ending. It feels almost anticlimactic. They better have another one after this banquet. Don't say anything. I bet they do. 7 o'clock, right? Whatever. Yeah, I was actually looking for them too, Pauline. What were their names again? Yeah, the Fatui couple. The ones that worked at the bank. Shh, I work at the bank. Wait, tonight is the following night. Wait, what? Wait until the following... Again? Okay. Did I miss my chance? Okay, there. All right, 7 o'clock exactly then. There. Okay, we're gonna go for chapter 3 this time.
It's almost time for us to join Hotel for dinner! Ooh, and we'll be meeting at Shinyue Kiosk. It's the place with a really long wait list.
Shinyue. They might break up.
As expected of the...
Who might break up?
Oh, so that's
Oh,
how
Zhongli!
it is. Thanks for the suggestions, Mr. Zhongli. I have them all noted down.
And look, the kids!
I've long heard that your knowledge encompasses all things old and new, Mr. Zhongli. But I never knew that you were well versed in the art of cooking, too. It is truly an honor to make your acquaintance.
No
Aww.
need for formalities. I too feel humbled to be in the company of such talented young people. There are many things I could learn from you.
Oh, you flatter us. If it's possible, may I trouble you to provide a few words of guidance for my practices in exorcism?
Exorcism? I can't say I'm an expert in the field, but if you don't mind, we could start by discussing...
Whoa, there's so many people here.
It's so cool. It's so cool seeing them together like this.
All we knew was that Hotel invited Zhongli over. Paimon never thought we'd be meeting so many old friends. Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite.
Likewise. Please take a seat.
Where should we take him?
Happy Lantern Rite! Are you having fun?
I'm learning a lot. I've become musically cultured.
Me too. I've seen Xinyan perform before, but this is the first time I've watched something like this. I heard that the audience loved it too, and she's been receiving quite a lot of performance invitations lately. She's more busy than ever, and Yoonjin's gonna help her.
Yep, and they asked us to pass on their season's greetings to everyone. They hope we'll have a wonderful gathering.
The performance was spectacular indeed. However, it gave Xiangling a huge burst of inspiration, which in turn gave us a bit of a headache.
Us? Did Xiangling ask you to try out her dishes too?
That, my friend, is beside the point. Watching you eat was enough for me. Come to think of it, I probably shouldn't have burdened Chongyun with eating my share too.
Hold on, Xiangling came up with a new recipe? Let Paimon try! See, someone here knows how to encourage people. Thanks, Paimon. Oh, and I have to thank Mr. Zhongli too. He gave me lots of useful pointers that really drove it home for me. Oh, so that's what you were talking about before we arrived.
Yes. Since we'll be dining together, the topic of our conversation naturally revolved around cooking. Xiangling's ideas are truly unconventional. Her choices in both ingredients and spices are comparable to a melody dancing on the tongue. My suggestions were nothing more than the icing on the cake.
Oh, the two of you always deliver. Now I'm getting embarrassed. Anyway, I'll get everyone to have a taste after I've adjusted the recipe based on Mr. Zhongli's advice.
She sounds different. I feel like she's using like another mic or something. It's not that her voice is. It feels not her character. It just that the quality of her voice changed, and I feel like it's something. It has something to do with the mic. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. She sounds different. Ningguang sounds different. Xiangling sounds different. Ningguang definitely changed a little bit of her style. Xiangling sounds more like a technical thing. It sounds like she's using a different mic or something. I don't know. I'm not an expert on these things, but there's something different.
That sounds like it might become a little safer to eat.
How about I sample the dishes next time?
Speaking of eating, Paimon feels like we're missing someone. Oh, Huta was the one who invited us, but she's not here. And where's Guoba? Oh, Guoba volunteered to help Dad at the restaurant.
Guoba!
You know, lots of people come over to eat during Lantern Rite. Without Guoba helping out, I probably wouldn't have had the time to accept Hu Tao's invitation. As for Hu Tao,
The director went to collect a guest. She asked me to stay here and host you for the time being. Seems like it's almost time.
Huh? Huta went to fetch someone in person? Oh, that must mean they are super important.
I'm calling it. She fetched the ghost of the ancestor. Is she allowed to do that though? I don't know.
Kaching? Ningguang? Or Captain Beto?
She didn't clarify. And as her subordinate, I couldn't just pry into the details, could I?
Suddenly, the door burst open as if struck by a hurricane.
Ta-da! We're here!
We who? We who?
Oh, we're not late to the party, right? Good thing the Conqueror of Demons
Aww.
and I are both as swift as the wind. And whoosh, we made it just in time.
You know, I could have just called him. Like, I could have just said his name. And he'd have been here. Like, you called? Huh? Oh. Oh. Huh?
I see. So the important guest is the Conqueror of Demons. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
Is this our first time meeting? I love this.
The director didn't mention anything when she invited us. What a pleasant surprise. Gathered here with us tonight are not only young and accomplished individuals, but also the protector of Leo's peace, Adeptus Alatus. To convene here with all of you is indeed a great honor.
This is our first time. What the hell am I saying? It's first time. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Does Xiao not know that that's Rex Lapis? A few days ago at Wangshu Inn.
It's almost Lantern Rite, yet you took all the trouble coming here.
The director has a way of making it difficult to decline.
Rex Lapis.
He does know!
Ask what troubles you.
Why do I forget these things?
The director asked me to buy sesame oil in preparation for the celebrations.
Huh. Then why would you come all the way to Wangshu Inn?
I had a pleasant chat with Chef Yanxiao and received some spices from him. And, see? Here's some matsutake and a portion of ham.
What about the sesame oil?
It's a shame. I couldn't find the kind the director was looking for.
Bye, Chloe. They're...
I'm sure you're exaggerating, Zhang.
Okay.
Sir.
Take care. Thank you for being here. Okay. So he knows that he's Rex Lapis. So why are they acting like this is their first time meeting each other?
There he goes again. Enough with the pleasantries. Go let our guests take a seat.
Maybe to cover up that he's Rex Lapis? They're still trying to keep his identity under wraps, right? That might be it. Okay, I really gotta, it's not only that I don't know about the lore, but most of the time, I forget about the lore.
Everyone here today is well known in their own field and has probably heard about one another to some extent. Some of us are even old acquaintances, so there's no need to be this formal. I heard that the Conqueror of Demons and the Traveler are pretty close, no?
We're old friends.
Great! You two sit together.
You should take a seat too, Director.
Oh? Finally remembered me? When we arrived just now, the host at Shinyue Kiosk told me our dishes are almost ready. Perfect timing. Let's not wait any longer and ask them to bring out the food.
The delicious looking food arrives and
Paimon would have never guessed the person who Tao went to fetch was Xiao.
Oh, that's also the first I've heard of the Traveler and Paimon being friends with the Conqueror of Demons.
You know Xiao Chu?
Knowing is a bit of an overstatement. I've always looked up to him.
Aww.
You might not know this, Paimon, but we exorcists have worked in close collaboration with the Conqueror of Demons for many generations, dispelling evil together, both in the open and from the shadows. Hard to imagine that thanks to Hu Tao, I've finally gotten the chance to meet him. Conqueror of Demons, I'm honored to make your acquaintance.
Aww.
Likewise.
Ah!
It is a great honor indeed to have a chance to meet the legendary Conqueror of Demons. Changyun has brought that name up quite a few times in the past. I remember you mentioning wanting him to understand the importance of exorcists.
We know each other too.
Oh, they're so cute.
He helped try my dishes during the Masterful Chef's cook-off.
No, that was not the Lantern Rite. Right? No, that was not the Lantern Rite. What was the story on the second Lantern Rite? I forgot. Yeah, I forgot.
I didn't think we'd have the chance to meet again. Happy Lantern Rite.
It was about making that giant moon carver. Was it moon carver? The giant moon carver firework or lantern? I can't remember. Getting some screen time? Yeah, me too.
No anecdote, however, compares to meeting you in person. I'm Xingqiu, Shangling and Changyun's friend. The pleasure is all mine.
Whoa, everyone's getting all formal and polite all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what she should say anymore. Adeptus Xiao, mighty conqueror of demons, please accept Paimon's greetings too. Belated Happy Lantern Rite.
Belated isn't the right word to use here.
Paimon tried very hard to look for a fancy word, okay? Don't be too harsh on Paimon!
There's no need to be so polite.
You're right. This was meant to be a nice little get-together between friends after all. Too much formality kills the atmosphere. I didn't plan this gathering only for everyone to walk on eggshells. Hiya.
Hiya, emotional damage.
What's your true intention, then?
They should add blushes on character expressions. Oh, that would be super sweet though, yeah. His face, you're live. Hi, I'm live, Ooh. Hello. How are you? How's it going?
A little get-together between friends, sipping the finest tea and watching lanterns float into the sky, bidding farewell to the past and embracing the present with joy. And that is something our consultant would say. I think it deserves a standing ovation.
What the hell was that?
Indeed. Exceptional acting skills, Director.
The hell was that? Some sort of PS1 type of bullshit crap?
As for me, I'm just here to have fun and treat everyone to something good.
That was the funniest clap ever. That was the funniest clip.
We all worked really hard this year, whether traveling or guiding, cooking, helping with the family business, exorcising evil spirits, or conquering demons.
Everybody was talking about Hu Tao's rap and not one pointed out the claps that just happened just now. The ones in the comedy shows, the comedy shows are actually better. That one sounded like it came from like a PlayStation 1 or something. You know, like a really old, like a video game or something. Like the oof in Roblox. Oof!
And of course, our consultant, who's been helping out at the parlor every now and then. Everyone has done some pretty amazing things. As the one who brought everyone together, it goes without saying that I'm the one most deserving of praise.
Huh? Sounds kind of self-important, but Paimon thinks it's pretty amazing that she managed to talk Xiao into coming. He rarely ever enters Liyue Harbor after all.
I'm curious about how she did it.
It wasn't as complicated as you think.
Not long ago at Wangshu Inn again.
Okay, gotcha. Thanks, boss lady.
It's not boss lady, just boss. And there she goes. What a lively girl.
Conqueror of demons, Adeptus Xiao. Guardian of Wangshu Inn, hero of Dihua Marsh.
I know you're there.
You called?
Quiet. Do not disturb the peace.
Sorry, but you wouldn't show up if I didn't yell your name, would you?
I know you. You're the 77th director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Is there something you need?
Well, that was pretty easy. You just called him. That was it.
That does sound like one of Hu Tao's antics.
Did the Conqueror of Demons agree to come so that Hu Tao would stop pestering him?
There might be other reasons.
Flashback to a few days ago at Wangsheng. I forgot the name in again.
Smart guess. Huh?
There's more to it?
Yeah, flashback.
It gets pretty boring from here on. I talked about the funeral parlor's past relationships with the guardian yakshas. You know, just to be sociable.
In the time of the Archon War, disputes were frequent, and disaster overtook the land. Humans couldn't escape from the torment of the plague, nor could they escape death. The Adepti vanquished the demons, the Millelith fought valiantly, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was responsible for purifying the diseased and sending off the spirits of the dead. That is how the border between life and death was maintained during the war. And it effectively prevented further incidents from happening.
That's right. 1 point for the consultant. But despite our deep-rooted connection, it still took me quite a while to actually convince him.
Was he worried about his karma?
You know him pretty well, huh?
This matter is out of my control, so I need to be cautious.
True, but I've kept that in mind too. That's why everyone here today is in one way or another acquainted with elemental power. Besides, it'll only be for a short while as we dine together. There won't be any lasting consequences.
But I didn't expect there to be so many people.
There's no need to worry, Conqueror of Demons. We're not feeling anything unusual so far. Our young exorcist over here is protected by his pure yang energy, so he's probably the most resilient.
That's not the same. And did you just toss your carrots into my bowl? Hey, don't look away.
Huh? What?
I'm siding with Chongyun. I saw that too. You're lucky Guoba isn't here today. He hates seeing people being picky with their food. If he'd seen that, he'd definitely make you eat all your carrots.
Huh? Guoba would do that? Is he that uncompromising?
Bro, I can imagine like Guoba holding down Xingqiu and just stuffing carrots in his mouth.
But now that I think of it, Xiangling told me that Guoba used to be the stove god.
It sounds like you've heard the rumors.
You seem pretty quiet today. Is everything okay? Not used to being around so many people. Never say this to an introvert because we're naturally just quiet. Okay? We're fine. We're just really quiet. You seem pretty quiet today. Yes, we always are. Not used to being around so many people.
I'm doing fine.
Yeah.
Not long ago, before Lantern Rite, I met an old friend. Thanks to his help, things have been a lot more stable than before.
That's good to hear. Give everything you need. You don't eat to... Give everything you don't eat to Paimon. What the hell? Okay, an old friend. You know what? That's good to hear. Give everything you don't eat.
Right! Wait, what?
The wind? What?
Seeds of story brought by the wind.
I feel like I'm in the WWE right now.
And cultivated by time. Did Paimon just unconsciously complete that thing? That voice. Could it be?
It must be.
If I'm not mistaken, there's someone knocking at the door. Don't just sit there, Zhongli. Go welcome our guest in.
No such need. I'm coming in. You finally let me in.
Why the WWE? You know how like some wrestlers would just come in out of nowhere, like Shannon is Stone Cold or it's Mick Foley or you know like like a surprise. This one, it's like the table is their ring, and they're coming in one by one, and I'm just, it's just too good. This is just too good.
Hello, hello. No matter if we've met before or not, this moment marks a brand new encounter. Old friends and new. Happy Lantern Rite.
I don't think I've ever seen two Archons be in the same location at the same time. Have I? I have never. Venti was in Inazuma though. Venti was in Inazuma. Did they meet up with the Rite show? Ah!
Oh, it's the tone deaf bard.
Oh, he seems to carry a valiant breeze wherever he goes. It looks like we're gonna be friends. Fate has brought us together, so come on, take a seat and be my guest. Help yourself. Oh, I'll ask them for another set of cutlery.
This young lady here is as bright as a fresh bouquet of flowers in the morning's rising sun. She no doubt is the one with the most authority here. Whoa, these dishes look amazing! Is it really okay for me to join in? All right, I'm digging in.
Huh, it's you.
Xiao's reaction? I know. What was that about? I was like, ugh.
Oh, isn't this Genu?
Genu?
Oh no, he's gonna give Xingqiu's pen name away.
Yep. Now that I've taken a closer look, you're a fan of Genu's works, aren't you? I met Xingqiu at a light novel convention. How I wish we'd met sooner. I never expected that there'd be another person in this world who could interpret Genu's new novel as thoroughly as I could.
And here we have Rex Lapis. I mean, one who is familiar with Rex Lapis.
Venti, you're being too humble. Considering your poetic talent, your fundamentals are way more impressive.
Could this new guest be Master Xingqiu's friend?
He's my old pal too. Looks like Xiao also knows him, apparently.
Yes.
From where?
Monsters become more active than usual as we get closer to Lantern Rite. I was patrolling Dihua Marsh a few days ago when I happened to run into this.
You've already forgotten? I'm a bard, remember? And bards go around singing wherever they like.
Oh, right. And this bard was performing in Dihua Marsh. It was a moving melody, and it made me feel relaxed and at ease. I couldn't help but stay and listen.
Thank you for your patronage.
So that's how it was.
I understand now too.
It was Venti's music that helped Xiao come back to his senses. In Dihua Marsh. Bro, I gotta watch my gameplay. I gotta watch my gameplay and remind myself of what happened.
I'm Zhongli, currently working at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It's a pleasure to meet you, new friend.
And I'm his boss. Oh, and if there's anything unsatisfactory, let me know anytime.
That's very considerate of you.
Oh? No wonder. Only a boss as savvy and reliable as you would be able to hire such an impressive consultant.
Oh, you're too nice, Venti. Not to brag, but our consultant truly is impressive. His knowledge extends across the stars and the land, and there's nothing throughout history that he doesn't know. From the sophisticated way he speaks, it's hard not to suspect that he could very well be an Adeptus in disguise.
Adeptus? How absurd! There is no way that this man is Rex Lapis!
Xiao, you're an Adeptus. Do you think it might be possible?
Sorry. I'm only good at conquering demons. I'm afraid I don't have much knowledge in that matter.
Really? But Paimon thinks you're super knowledgeable.
Paimon, play along!
Huh? Oh! Right! Xiao's a warrior. He doesn't come to the city very often, so it's, pretty normal for him to not know anything. Yeah.
Really? I've actually heard a few things about Mr. Zhongli before.
It's getting really tense.
The guests in the tavern talked about this refined and courteous man who, instead of having wine at Mondstadt's finest tavern, ordered a cup of hot tea with the most complex name.
Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that there indeed is a musician like yourself in Mondstadt. I've heard that he's elegant and amiable, his works witty and vibrant. It's no overstatement to regard him as the best bard in Mondstadt.
Now you're making me embarrassed. I would say that Mondstadt's poetry is a little run-of-the-mill sometimes.
Look at this shot, man. Everybody's here. I love this.
There's one I heard a while back that went, the old house is renewed, welcoming the spring breeze, awakening old memories. The meaning's there, but the word choices are unimaginative, and there's a distinct lack of literary flair.
I think so too. The composition needs a little jazzing up.
Yeah, put a little rap in it.
If I were to give it a go, I'd make it an old melon on a vine, a new flower that grows fine.
Oh, good one! It feels unique and has a nice ring to it.
You have great taste, Venti. I was right about you. Let's shake hands.
Of course, of course.
Hey, Shincho! Mind lending me a few books when we get back? Pick out some well-written ones. I don't know if it's my own lack of literary knowledge, but I couldn't tell the difference between those two.
Yeah, I feel like Hu Tao knows. I don't know, man. I
don't think it's your fault.
Chongyun's right. It's not our fault.
Paimon, watch and learn from Hu Tao and Venti. They will come in handy for your ugly nicknames.
Oh, you have a point. But speaking of, why is the tone-deaf bard here? Are you here to take part in Lantern Rite too?
I heard that Liyue will be hosting a Lantern Rite music festival this year. As a musician myself, how could I possibly resist the temptation to come take a look? Or a listen. Getting to know other musical styles is essential to sparking inspiration, don't you think?
But the music festival wasn't planned beforehand.
As for the Fontaine friend who hosted the festival, I saw him near Stone Gate the other day.
Oh, that's right. He was the one who led him here.
The Iridescence tour has finally been held successfully for once, so I had to congratulate him.
Thank you. He must feel very grateful.
Don't think anything of it. By the way, I was watching as you entered Shinyue Kiosk, but no one seemed to notice me. Should I say that it's because I'm an expert in hiding, or that a certain someone deliberately ignored the sound of the wind?
Whenever Lantern Rite comes around, Liyue Harbor becomes bustling with activity. People are all busy watching the lanterns and strolling around the shops, and they might just go travel somewhere on a whim. It is rather difficult to predict another's whereabouts. The festival is in full swing and proceeding smoothly, and we're all gathered here with friends, new and old. This is no doubt a wonderful occasion worth celebrating.
I love how Zhongli diverted all of that attention away from him. That was so good.
To come together with all of you at the beginning of the year, one can't help but be filled with joy. In a moment like this, I propose we raise a glass together. In my case, tea in lieu of wine.
Very well said, Mr. Zhongli. That was exactly what I wanted to say. Now I'm getting a little self-conscious. I didn't cause you too much trouble barging in like that, did I? We usually drink wine during occasions like this over in Mondstadt, but since Mr. Zhongli insists on drinking tea, I'll give a toast with tea too. Everyone, thanks for the treat.
You're welcome. As the host of this gathering, I hope everyone enjoys the food and drinks. May this year be better than the last. Considering that everyone may have other matters to attend to later, sticking to tea seems like a good idea.
Why is Xiao always
All of a sudden, they started proposing toasts. Should we?
Xiao,
What's with the urgency?
are you done eating? Want to head out for a walk? I ate too much. Could you come take a walk with me?
Sure.
Have you two finished eating? It's always nice to have a breath of fresh air after a meal. Helps with digestion.
Paimon will come too.
You're still hungry, right?
Yeah?
Don't worry, we'll be back soon.
Okay then. Don't forget to come back.
Wait, why am I don't want to leave Paimon. Huh, that's weird. Alright, off we go. Wait.
About you and Venti. Could he be a partner in your family business?
That's right. You know how my family is. A lot of business secrets can't just be divulged at the dinner table.
Ah, just as I thought.
Did you talk about anything interesting before we started the meal? Anything fun I missed out on?
Oh, we were talking about cooking. Mr. Zhongli told us that he went on a trip to Taoyang Village the other day and got a hold of some uncommon ingredients. Tea seed oil and sesame oil. He suggested I try using those in my new dishes.
Oh, no wonder he left his post for so long that day. Those ingredients would be difficult for anyone else to find. I guess I'll need his help next time as well.
Look at them!
It seems like our new friend is an expert in wine.
I deserve no such praise. I only drink for fun. It's nothing compared to your expertise. I'm glad we're only having tea today. What if I got drunk and said something nonsensical? I'd surely become an object of ridicule to someone I've just met.
No such thing. I wouldn't dare disrespect the director's guest.
Alright, let's go, Xiao.
Let's depart. You go ahead.
Date muna tayo, Xiao. Aww! Lumine and Xiao would have been really, really sweet at this moment.
Are you alright?
I should be the one asking you that. Yo! Even with Ether, this is actually really sweet. Okay.
It's hard to describe.
Unfamiliar with gatherings like this?
It's not that. There were those among the Adepti who loved gatherings and idle chit-chat. Sometimes they would call up a few others for a drink. Even I got dragged along to their gatherings many times. The Adepti all have their specialties, making most of them proud and arrogant. Everything they say is straight from the heart. It never gets too complicated. But this time...
I understand. It's all Zhongli's fault. I understand. It's all Venti's fault.
No. I didn't mean that. So you know his true identity. I'll get straight to the point then. The Animo Archon is a free spirit, and his temperament is as carefree as the music he plays on the flute. It's easy for a god like him to live in harmony with humans, and that's something I might never be able to do.
You don't have to be like them. You do you.
That does sound like something you would say. No matter. I know my circumstances. Whenever I think of the ordinary conversations I've had with you, it feels strangely novel.
In a good way?
Yes.
Oh.
The parlor director went out of her way with the invitation, so it was difficult to turn her down. I had made mental preparations before agreeing to come. She told me that all the guests today would be acquainted with elemental power, and I knew that you would be here. But I didn't expect the other guests to be...
No one would have guessed.
General Capisis always said that we should live in the present and enjoy every pleasant surprise. Perhaps that's what I should do with what I'm feeling now.
General who? Capisis? General Capisis? Capisis. Menogias. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I remember him. He only showed up for a brief moment in a couple of cutscenes.
But I think he meant designing clothes for those around him. The clothes were intricately designed. but inconvenient to wear. Brother Bosacius never tried to hide his distaste in front of him.
I remember Brother Bosacius.
Rex Lapis did like his designs and even collected quite a few. The outfit he wears now was also designed by General Capisis himself. I never saw him wear this during the war. I didn't expect him to start wearing it later.
Oh, here you are. I'm not intruding, right?
You're not. What is it?
Hu Tao saw that everyone's done eating and asked the staff to bring out the desserts. Paimon got so anxious that you weren't back yet that she scarfed down her dessert without the usual slurping and munching.
But not so anxious that she can't eat. Sounds like she'll be okay.
To be honest, I was kind of worried too. You looked a little restless just now, and I thought you weren't used to the food here and was planning to head back to Wangshu Inn for something Yanxiao made.
You're worrying too much.
Xiao, don't pull any lemniscatic wind cyclings on us.
Why would I? Anyway, let's head back.
Please wait! There's another reason why I came looking for you. Here, take these. I brought them for you.
Almond tofu?
Yup. Since the Masterful Chef's competition, you could say that Yanxiao and I are not only competitors, but good friends as well. I visit him at Wangshu Inn sometimes to discuss our cooking. I heard him say that the esteemed guest on the roof loves nothing more than a good plate of almond tofu, so I learned a thing or two about the dish from him. I'll be honest, before Hu Tao invited everyone, she secretly came looking for me, told me about the guests she planned to invite, and asked me for some suggestions on what she should order. So I made a few servings of almond tofu for you guys in advance.
Aww.
Take them as a token of gratitude for your support. When I told Guoba that I was making these for you, he started eagerly running around the kitchen and helping a lot too.
Thank you, Xiangling and Guoba.
Thank you for the trouble. There was no need to. I'll take them. Thank you. And Guoba too.
Aw.
You're welcome. Oh, the almond tofu I made probably tastes and feels a little different from the type Yanxiao cooks. Please let me know if there's any improvements I should make.
Okay.
That's all. Alrighty, we should head back now. We can't keep Paimon waiting.
Aw. More Archons! More guests!
You're finally done whispering secrets to each other? So much for promising Paimon you'll be back soon.
We were pretty quick. You're only angry because you have no sense of time.
How could you say that to Paimon? In that case, besides having no sense of time, Paimon will let you know what having no sense of fullness looks like. Your dessert is all Paimon's.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting.
No worries, we're all just chatting here. There's no serious business to take care of. Whether we're chatting outside or inside, it's all the same.
Strive to be more like Hu Tao, Paimon.
Paimon's too busy eating to talk to you.
But even though we're all well acquainted by now, I think this festive gathering deserves something ceremonious.
Oh? Is this some local custom?
Nope. This is something I made up so that good luck will be on our side, that's all. Spontaneity is the best choice to make here. Let's use this incense burner on the table. It's been lit for so long now that the incense is running out. I'll leave refilling and lighting the incense to the most distinguished guest among us all. Lighting the incense will signify continuous growth and prosperity in all our endeavors in the new year.
I see. Perfect symbolism, as expected of Hu Tao. And speaking of the most distinguished guest here today, I'm sure we all agree that it's Mr. Zhongli.
Objection!
I'm not very familiar with the details of his past deeds, but chatting with him has been a real eye-opener, even for a bard who has traveled all across the world. If knowledge were a form of power, one could even say that you're a wielder of unlimited strength.
But when it comes to having a way with words, the notable bard is certainly one cut above the rest. I just happen to have a good memory. It is such an unexceptional skill, yet You made it sound like an unparalleled talent. I am truly impressed. Since we all get to nominate someone... I think it's only fair that we let the parlor director light the incense.
Huh? That won't do. Don't flatter me just because I'm your boss. We are looking for the most distinguished guest here. As the host, I shouldn't be involved in this discussion at all. Now that we've enjoyed this table full of delicacies, how about we let our one and only chef here do the honors?
They're just passing it up. You know what? I'll do it. Jeez.
Is this really the way this works? I didn't cook any of these dishes. It's not a big deal. Just look at her. Xiangling, the disciple of an adeptus, the stove god's best companion, the winner of the Masterful Chef's competition.
Man. The Wii animation. The Wii Sports animation.
The only heir of the famous One Mean restaurant. A good old friend of mine. There's no better choice.
Objection!
Why does Paimon feel like we're back at square one again? Please stop! You're making me embarrassed. If we're looking for a distinguished guest, surely the second son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild counts. It's one of the largest commerce guilds in Liyue Harbor.
Everybody's just passing it along. Phoenix, right? Yo, I know of him. I still haven't played the game. But yeah, I really want to though. It's been so long. Tina, hello, how's it going? Bartolomej, hey, how's it going? Personality the best part? Well, I'm on my way there. If this is the best part, I can't wait. I can't wait to see the whole thing.
Huh? Don't get me involved in this. Oh, not a bad choice. With the Commerce Guild's young master lighting the incense, we're all sure to make a huge sum of mora in the new year. That's not how it works. Making a fortune is indeed a fine wish, but it's of lesser importance than good health and happiness.
That's why I nominate Chongyun.
Which means we should choose Chongyun, the skilled exorcist who keeps everyone's home safe from evil spirits.
Huh? Now you're nominating me? I can't be the one when we have the Conqueror of Demons right here. Adeptus Xiao has the most seniority among everyone here today. We should...
I refuse.
Period. Period.
I am most certainly not the most distinguished guest here.
Is he going to say it's Zhongli?
You should all be able to make the right judgment based on your observations.
Wait, don't. Don't. No. No, don't say anything. Xiao, don't say it.
One person here is well acquainted with everyone else.
No. Why are they looking at me like that? Stop looking at me like that.
Oh, that's right.
And it's gonna be Paimon!
Even though you're always mocking Paimon, you're still pretty popular with other people.
Oh, okay, you know what? I'll do it.
Wait, Paimon said she wouldn't talk to you again.
I'm not the only one well-connected person here, though.
Huh? Who else is there?
You, of course. Take a look in the mirror.
Huh? Huh? Does that mean Paimon's the most distinguished guest?
Aw.
Oh, well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, she'll gladly accept that.
I agree. Paimon's just the one we need. Without a friend constantly by your side, a long journey would become dreadfully lonesome. But once you have someone there to brighten up the atmosphere, everything along the way will become lively and vibrant too.
All right.
Ah.
Ah.
The traveler has traversed many nations and left behind a great deal of fascinating stories. But without Paimon, they would have become quite monotonous. Paimon plays an indispensable role in making your journey a happy and smooth one.
You guys! Paimon's not used to being praised like that. Those were genuine compliments, right?
Of course. You're the best travel companion ever.
Thank you.
Aww.
You made Paimon wait for a long time, but Paimon's not mad anymore. Don't take everything to heart, Paimon. Friends tease each other all the time.
That is indeed true.
That means Paimon is as important to the traveler as Guoba is to me.
Looks like we've come to an agreement. Any objections before we proceed?
I trust the traveler's judgment.
Then Paimon it is.
Aww.
And now, the world's most excellent traveler's greatest companion, guide, and friend, Paimon, will be refilling and lighting the incense for us. Here you go. Take the match, and don't burn yourself. But if things go really wrong, here's the 2-for-1 coupon.
PlayStation claps. Paimon clumsily until nightfall. Okay, gotcha. I couldn't read all of it. Sorry. Now that everyone's had their fill of delicious food and tea, it's time to say goodbye. I was gonna look for something. Oh yeah.
It's getting late. I won't take up any more of your time. You're all free to go as you please.
The food and desserts were delicious. Thanks for the treat, Director.
Yep, the tea was amazing too.
You don't have to go all polite on me. Just remember to come when I invite you next time. Let's see. It's dark out, so I'm going to accompany Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Changyun back home. As for the rest of the guests, I'll leave them to our consultant.
No need. I'm headed towards the harbor to meet a friend on the ship. There's no need to trouble one such as Mr. Zhongli. I think you know the place I'm talking about. Come meet me anytime.
I will.
It was great getting to know you all. Let's meet again when the spring breeze begins to blow.
Bye! Oh, we should write poetry together sometime.
I don't know what he's talking about.
We'll catch you all later then. Don't forget to return to the parlor later. There's something I need you to do.
Understood. See you later.
Bye.
Well then.
Rex Lapis.
Just Zhongli will do. I live as a mortal in Liyue Harbor now. I am just one among many who begin work at sunrise and retire to rest at sundown. If we were to consider status and seniority as Zhongli, I should be respectfully referring to you as Adeptus Shao.
Heaven forbid.
Adeptus Shao. Let's stop teasing him now.
I meant what I said. I heard that during the Lantern Rite Music Festival, you conferred with Streetward Rambler and Cloud Retainer. I take it as you've gained a lot more knowledge about the past? The same truth will sound different coming from different people. As more bear witness to a story, feelings and interpretations expand in variety too. I once had a pleasant chat about the past and present with a Sumeru scholar named Soraya, and learned a few things about her research topic. From the evidence she found and the conclusion she made, her area of research is already very close to the truth. But there are multiple sides to humans and gods alike. In the legends recorded by humans, some gods were depicted as arrogant and condescending, while others were kind and capable. But whether to me, Streetward Rambler, Cloud Retainer, or younger adepti such as Shao and Ganyu, those adepti and gods that may seem extraordinary to humans are something more akin to close companions. This was as true back then as it is right now. Just how Shao may seem unapproachable to most, but the Traveler has proved otherwise. So there's no need to dwell too much on certain things.
Zhongli, what you're saying is...
It looks like you understood what I meant. The director asked me to accompany you on your return, but I don't think you'll need my protection. I'll be taking a walk around and admiring the night scenery. After that, it'll be time for me to go back and meet up with the director. Goodbye for now.
Bye, Zhongli.
Bye, Zhongli.
Hi, Zhongli.
Everyone's gone now. Paimon always feels a little empty inside when a lively celebration ends. But at least you always stay by Paimon's side. No. Paimon got it mixed up. Paimon, the best and most distinguished travel Guide. We'll always stay by your side, Traveler.
It's my honor. I'm afraid there'll be a lot to ask of you in the future too, most distinguished Paimon.
Good that you were aware of that. Shell, is there anything else you want to do? We could take you on a tour of Liyue Harbor.
No need. I've stayed here for much longer than I had expected. The city lights are a fine sight, but it's time for me to leave. The events of today occurred so abruptly. I appreciate your kindness.
The feeling's mutual. You don't have to thank me every time.
Okay. I'll see you next time then.
And then he's gonna go poof, isn't he? Or he's just gonna walk away. He's gonna go poof. Poof? Yeah, there you go. Alright, off to the harbor we go. This is the harbor, right? Oh, there. No, it's probably not them. Where do I go next? Wait. Where do I go next? Are we done? That was it? That's the end? No. I might be missing something. Wait, can somebody tell me that? No, this is exactly what I was talking about. Are you serious? That was finished. That was it. There's gotta be. There's no more. Illusions of the Mob. This is what is this? You've heard that Al-Haytham has become the acting Grand Sage, considering his personality. Will the other scholars accept him? Yeah, that's Al-Haytham's quest, right? That's it? Okay, that's exactly what I was talking about. Genshin Impact has, for some reason, started putting the ever so important climactic cutscene in the middle of the story quests. They put it in chapter 2. I should look at it in some places, wink wonk. Look at some places? Okay, if I'm gonna talk about places, I would probably... This is a place.
Okay, now I need to get a move on and write my next song.
Listen to you. You only just fulfilled one lifetime dream. Are you really thinking about your next goal already?
Don't try to tell me you ain't the same way. I bet you've already thought up a name for your next opera, haven't you?
You know me too well, Xinyan. The Adeptus Seeking Voyage. How does that sound?
Oh, man! Yeah, I can already picture it.
I've also got just the finishing line for it. I'll close with, and the celestial melody echoed through the clouds forevermore.
I think I know why. I think because there are some people that cannot finish the quest, although I highly doubt it, that they have to make sure that they see the really grand cutscene, not at the ending, but somewhere in the middle, so that if people cannot finish the quest, they're still going to be able to see it in the middle. That doesn't make any sense! That's just a working theory, though. But I wish that Genshin Impact would stop doing that. They started doing that when we started having the Archon quest in Sumeru. They put the cutscene, the ending cutscene, the finale, in chapter 2? And then lore dump, or a lot of storytelling in chapter 3. It completely... I don't know, it for some reason it kind of stops the momentum. I'm emotionally like heightened at chapter 2 and then it just drops at chapter 3. It's happened 3 or 4 times already. Like in every Archon quest in 3.0. Yeah, 3.0. other locations. Like, I guess we're gonna go to Wang Shang Funeral Parlor. There's nothing here. I can find Kazuha and Venti on the crux. Gotcha. Can't we just teleport there? Yeah, we can teleport there now. I'm so glad they added this to the what do you call this? To the update. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? That's just me, though. It's there. Is that Tifa?
This is such a cool ship! Facing the sea breeze and gazing out at the soaring seagulls. Makes me want to sing out loud!
These are the animal boys.
Kazuha, how about I stay here and be the ship's resident bard? What are my prospects?
With your level of artistic finesse, I'm sure nothing will go wrong. But I'm afraid the sailors aboard are not the most versed in the arts. They probably wouldn't understand the deeper meaning your poetry holds.
You can't say that for sure. Poetry is spur-of-the-moment creations. Anyone viewing the same sights and experiencing the same atmosphere would surely understand. There's a port in Mondstadt too, but I rarely get the chance to board any of the ships. Speaking of ships, everything's perfect about this one, except... Kazuha, could you tell your captain that my height says nothing of my age? I'm way past drinking age. How often does one get to enjoy a seafood feast on a ship? It'll be a real shame if there isn't anything stronger to enhance the food. Pretty please?
There's not much I can do about that. It's not because Captain Beto's not on the ship right now, but because there's no room for negotiation on this matter. Even I have to sit in the no-drinking zone every time.
But I don't get drunk after just a few sips. Trust me, I can hold my liquor really well.
That was pretty cute. What is this, though? Long time no see. Happy Lantern Ride. Thank you. Happy Lantern Ride. Oh, is this part of the mini games? Not only do the crew members get paid very well, but during past Lantern Rides, she's also prepared gifts for our families. Challenge? Yes. Okay. That's okay. I'm gonna be stopping the stream now, and then I'm gonna be doing the challenges on another day. Because I've been streaming for like 4 hours and 28 minutes. What a comeback. What a comeback stream to stream 4 hours. My butt's already starting to hurt. Let's give it a try. I'm just kidding. We're not gonna give it a try. Yeah, that's nice. Uh-huh. That's cool. Uh-huh. Awesome stuff. Come on! Blah! Alright. I'm sure everybody else is around everywhere. Like, if I go here, I go to Liwa. I don't know. Maybe Zhongli is in the cafe or something. I don't know. Don't drink and glide. Don't drink and apparently... I don't know, man. I kind of get it. Like, I've never been drunk on a ship before. But I can imagine... if it gets really stormy and it gets like that, I'm hurling everything that I drank and ate for the last 5 days. It also kind of inhibits your senses. So I guess Captain Beto wants everyone in tip-top shape. Anyway, I don't know where everybody else is. I'm guessing that... Xiao is back here, I guess? Right? Go to Xiangling's restaurant. Okay, gotcha. Where the hell am I? Why am I in Dihua Marsh? I'm not supposed to be there. No, never mind. Let's go to Xiangling's. This is gonna be the last one because I'm tired. Xiangling! Oh, Madame Ping's here. You're not Madame Ping! Boba! No, not Chef Mao. Goodbye.
The vegetables are fresh, and there are enough wheats and grains stocked up. I'll pass on the seafood. Oh, it's you. We meet again.
Boba!
Surprised to see me here?
Actually.
It's the director's orders. Xiangling worked all day and night at the restaurant during the festival and didn't get to have any time to enjoy the festivities. But with someone as hardworking as you around, there seems to be nothing much for me to do. It feels good seeing my old friend in the kitchen, fetching ingredients and lighting fires. Perhaps I should borrow Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to speed things up. You'd still prefer to make them by hand, but of course.
This has nothing to do... I mean, it doesn't affect the quest, does it? Having to talk to each and every one of them doesn't affect the quest. Wangshu Inn. I have no idea. I can't remember where Wangshu Inn is. There it is. It literally says. It says right there, Wangshu Inn. Old friends chatting, I know. That was adorable. Where is Xiao? You just call out his name. Adeptus Xiao, and he'll be there. Xiao!
Yen Xiao just came up here with some almond tofu, but you should try some too.
Oh, shit! Sorry.
I'm not as experienced in tasting mortal food as you, and I couldn't tell the difference.
He was saying he hasn't finished Xiangling's almond tofu yet.
There must be many different stories to tell of the hustle and bustle of the mortal world, too. You can tell me. I will listen.
Aww. And that's it. Ah. Near where people live and make ships. Okay, the harbor. The harbor. Chingsa Village? Who's in Chingsa Village? So who's over here? Anybody in particular? What is this? I don't see anybody. Yao Yao, Madame Ping, and Yanfei. Oh, okay, I want to go to Chingsa Village. But I don't know who's here in the harbor. Anybody up here? Oh, there they are! I see them. What are they doing here?
Xingqiu, you have to be honest. Honest about what? How did you and Venti really meet?
Why are you suddenly asking that?
Aren't they book buddies?
Yeah, we met a few times at a book convention. That's all.
Oh, really? With that extraordinary demeanor and literary talent, he's definitely not just any bard. If he's someone that could hold his ground in a conversation with a consultant, he needs to at least be as talented as me.
Perhaps you're overthinking this matter.
Hu Tao, Xingqiu wouldn't lie to us.
Okay, I'll tell you the truth.
Huh?
Xingqiu.
I'm actually a fan of Venti's poetry.
Oh.
You all know that I love reading, and sometimes come across poetry from Mondstadt. Among those works, I admire the ones penned by Venti the most. Just as Hu Tao said, his artistry is the reflection of his personality. Remarkable grace and exceptional literary talent. I guess Venti didn't tell you the whole truth back at the restaurant, because he didn't want to embarrass me in front of everyone. He's such a considerate person.
Yes, right. I can confirm that.
The national team? I love that. Holy crap, you guys are right. Xingqiu and Xiangling are definitely, yeah, the national team.
When Xingqiu was busy with other things, he asked me to buy him poetry books in secret.
I see. That didn't sound like too much of a big deal. You could have told us right away.
Well, I'm telling you now, aren't I? Oh, so that's your story. Forget it. Let's drop this topic. It's not often that the four of us are all together. What should we do next? Hide and seek, hopscotch, or some shopping?
Since there's 4 of us, why don't we borrow a mahjong set?
Mahjong! Nice. And last but not least, Qingce Village, right? Which is all the way up here. Alright, this is the last one. There they are, I see them. Yao Yao.
I'm so happy. And all the grandmas and grandpas in Qingce Village had a great time too.
Why Qingce Village?
You mean, what am I doing here? Well, just now, I did a performance for everyone.
And I missed it?
Although I can't play an instrument anywhere near as well as Master, I can still sing. Even Granny Roshin said I did a great job. She also gave me some candies.
That's really cute. Alright, next. There they are. Uy, Dongdong! Dili ka! Dili ka akong kastorya! Kanina sila! Goodbye, goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Dongdong!
Granny, you play so beautifully. Do you think you could teach me?
Oh, child, you simply never stop, do you? This festival is a rare chance to rest and relax. But here you are pestering me to teach you this, that, and the other.
Don't worry, Granny. I'm a fast learner. And anyway, the sooner I start learning, the sooner we'll be able to perform a duet together. A musical duo is only as good as its weakest link. So you gotta teach me all your secrets, okay?
All right. Well, you can start by making me some more tea and leaving it to cool on the side.
Sure, Granny.
Really? That was really cute, but I miss you a lot. I miss you guys a lot. Hi Night Meow. I didn't get to say hi, but hi Night Meow. Hello. I'm glad to be back, but at the same time, I don't want to promise anything, but at the same time, I really want to start getting back into streaming. Doesn't have to be like a regular thing. But I just want to finish my games. I just want to do like... I just want to stream. I just want to stream because it's just... There's nobody here. I just want to stream because it just... I don't know. It just feels... Like I said earlier, it's... Streaming for me, it feels very, very, very fulfilling. It makes me feel productive. And it makes me... It's just a lot of fun. And I mean, look at me. I've been streaming for like 4 hours, 38 minutes, and even though I'm tired, I can still go. Like, I'm not like dead tired, you know? Nobody here. Am I missing something? But it makes me feel productive, and it makes me feel like it's a great stress reliever. And it feels like I'm no longer missing out on all of these games and stories because I'm not playing when I'm not streaming. I'm always on my mobile device. That's such a boomer way of saying phone. I'm on my mobile device. Ugh. I'm checking out the Facebook. But no, you mean like I'm playing like all of these other games on my phone. And it's like AFK Arena. It's like, yeah, it's okay, but it's not like Genshin Impact, you know? Where are they? At the top of the balcony. Oh, okay. At the top of the balcony. But you don't really find them if you don't want them to. Well, I'm already here. I'm already here. I gotta find them. Gotta find them. Gotta find them. Gotta find them. Where are they? There they are.
The Lantern Rite celebrations are getting better by the year. Such wonderful music.
The Lantern Rite. Okay, well, let's not do that.
Dr. Baiju, I've brought the herbs. Who are they for?
The singers. Performing at a music festival is very demanding. Using these herbs in good time will protect their voices from damage.
That was so boomer of you. My mobile device.
Oh, that's why you were preparing them all night.
What kind of herbs was he preparing for the singers? Probably ginger. Say tawagan na. Say salabat. Maraming salamat po.
Neglect the Yuhong's request. Her messenger was quite insistent that it should take top priority. Let me double check again. This one is for...
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I have done it. I have completed the Lantern Rite 3.4 festival. And it's great to be back. Great to be here. And I am gonna be heading off now. I'm gonna be turning off the thing though, so that it doesn't do this crazy thing. Filters? Yeah. Click. That's all the time I have for today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to be happy. And I don't know what to say anymore because I don't want to tell people to like, comment, share, subscribe anymore. That's just not... I don't want to do that anymore. I just want to tell you guys that I hope that you're happy. I hope that you're safe. And I hope that I see you again soon. Real soon. Especially for all of the games that I haven't finished yet. I haven't finished SpongeBob. I haven't finished Resident Evil. I haven't finished A Plague's Tale. Right? So I'm gonna be going, but I hope to see you again soon. And be kind to everyone, I guess. Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite, everybody. And I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for watching. Good night, Peter. Night, Mel, Bea, Sierra. And Usain, thank you for being here. Chris, thank you. Yuma. I see you, Yuma. I really missed streaming as well. And yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'll see you guys next time, okay? Bye. And I hope that you've had dinner as well. And time.